1244, Culm, in the Teutonic state of Prussia. The Teutonic Knights have just been defeated in a major battle against the pagan Prussians. Martin von Gallen is a young boy whose family had moved into Culm as settlers in the Teutonic state. Now, the Teutonic Knights, defeated, are powerless to protect the Christian settlers. The pagan tribesmen descend upon Culm, burning the farmlands and gathering up the people as slaves. Martin and his family are among those captured. As Martin and his family are being marched off into the Prussian wilderness, Martin's older sister, who is pregnant, is unable to keep up the pace. The Prussian warriors drag the girl out of the line and kill her right there in front of young Martin. It's a moment that will come to define Martin's life. Five years later, a large German crusade arrives in Prussia and annihilates the Prussian tribe that had captured Martin's family. Young Martin, by now a teenager, is liberated. He returns to Christian territory with a new resolve. He's decided to dedicate his life to fighting pagans. As a slave, Martin gains skills that are valuable to the Teutonic Knights. He has insider knowledge about the customs and habits of the Prussian tribes, and he speaks several Prussian dialects. During the 1250s, Martin serves in several Crusader armies. By 1260, he is serving in Culm, along the most dangerous frontier in the Teutonic state. He is a scout for the brothers, who garrison the fortress of Raiden. From the start, it's apparent that Martin is a warrior of unusual skill. He's remarkably strong and shows much endurance. He's also intensely dedicated, undeterred by danger, distance, or discomfort. Although young, he is a man with a dark mission: revenge. During this early period, Martin is out on patrol with a Teutonic brother deep in the wilderness. They encounter a campsite occupied by 5 Prussians. Spurring their horses, Martin and the brother make a break for it, while the Prussians pursue them. Attempting to escape, Martin and the brother dismount and send their horses off running, while they themselves try to sneak away through the underbrush. But the ruse fails. The Prussians capture Martin and his companion. While 3 of the pagans set off to catch the horses, the others stay to guard over the prisoners. After a while, the guards decide to just kill the prisoners and take their valuables. As they're about to behead Martin, Martin speaks up in Prussian. "Don't kill me like this. My shirt is very valuable. Take it off first, so you don't get blood on it." The Prussians, laughing, thank him for the advice, then proceed to unbind him so they can strip him. As soon as his hands are free, Martin punches one Prussian in the throat, dropping him instantly. He grabs the man's sword and hacks both pagans to death. After freeing the Teutonic brother, Martin and his companion stalk the remaining 3 Prussians, leaping upon them as they're leading back the horses. All 3 Prussians are slain. Martin and the brother loot the campsite, then return to the fortress of Raiden.
All right. 0 subs, you rock. Thanks so much. That's such a nice thing to say. And my microphone's on too. That's cool. We're going to go into a whole new different world today. Awesome. Awesome. Yep, those the rules. It's too bad I had to post them, but I did. Once I had to ban 3 people, 3 strikes, you're out. I had to post some rules. But enough about that. And we're watching a little video about our brooding romantic hero, Martin von Golan, and his mission of revenge. And that's what that video is about. And that video is by Jay Stevens, and his YouTube channel is called Real Crusades History. And if any of you tuning in are interested in this period or any of the Crusades in Spain, Portugal, the Holy Land, Outremer, the Levant, the Northern Crusades, he is the YouTube channel to go to. And he's not paying me to promote him. He has excellent Portuguese Crusades videos. Yeah, he some good history on Portugal on his channel. And so I promote his channel because his channel is something that has enriched my knowledge. And so most of what I've learned about the Crusades, I've learned from that video series that you are watching by Jay Stevens, Real Crusades History on YouTube. And I think I have it. And so I highly recommend that playlist is what we are going to be involved in this playthrough. And so what this is 1257 Expanded. This is the 3.5 version that just came out 4 days ago. Now, I've been playing 1257 AD for probably almost 10 years. And 1257 AD is my own mod that I've been overhauling myself for the last 3 years since I've been sick. And so that's been my kind of hermit sick in the house hobby, is overhauling this game. And I'm going to put some music on from the background. And so I'm hoping I can release my graphics changes and stuff maybe this year. And so, good deal. Some music. And so this mod, these guys, this expanded team, 1257 AD Expanded, yes, this is the update, 3.5. Smutty, what's happening? And so this is the new update, 3.5. It just was released 4 days ago. And I saw that, and so what we're going to do, you guys, Smutty, I've always talked about a big overhaul mod that I've done, but you've never seen me stream it. Okay, this is the newest version of Expanded, 1257 AD Expanded. And this is the mod that I have been overhauling for like 3 years. But this mod that we're playing tonight is the basis for my mod. My mod goes over top of this mod. So when you install this mod, 3.5 Expanded Edition, and then install my mod over top of it, it redesigns all the armies, all the soldiers, all the characters. The names are all historical characters and everything from these time periods. That's what I've been working on for 3 years. No. I have an overhaul mod for 1257 that I've been working on for 3 years. What's up, ZZ? What's going on, man? How are you? You guys, it's good to see you. You guys rock, man. You just come in and hanging out. What I did, and this music is probably too loud. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, that looks cool. No, what I started doing about 3 to 5 years ago is I started overhauling all of the troops for all the entire world. Smutty and 0 subs. Wait till you see the size of this, if you haven't already seen it, because it's huge. It's Europe. Rock and roll. Okay, so what I did was, this is what I've been doing. I got sick 3 years ago. So what would you do? Start changing your game. When I was a kid, I always saw Bugs Bunny and I saw Popeye, but you never saw Bugs Bunny and Popeye in the same cartoon. So I made my own cartoons and I put Bugs Bunny and Popeye in there. So what I'm doing is the same thing as an adult. So I played a full Irish playthrough and I overhauled all the Irish troops, all of them. I even added my own textures with historically accurate heraldry and everything. From the real families, I made the real relationships and everything. I put the lords in the castles where they're supposed to go and everything. Then I did a Scottish playthrough, did the whole thing. Then I did an English playthrough, did the whole thing. Then I did a Teutonic Knights playthrough, did the whole thing. I'm doing a Mongolian playthrough, and I overhauled the whole thing. And I even started overhauling all the pagans in Prussia, the Yodvingians, the Curonians, the Estonians, all of it. Okay? I also added the Livonian Brothers of the Sword, Knight Order, and that is the Knight Order that we are going to be creating with this playthrough. Okay? So we are going to be creating the Livonian Brothers of the Sword. And on one of my Be Right Back videos, I'll post a video from Jay Stevens' Real Crusades History, and you guys can find out who those badasses were. The Livonian Brothers of the Sword were the most badass of the knights, period. These guys didn't give a shit. These guys were the most hardcore knights, crusaders, and that's it. They didn't listen to no one. They did what they wanted. Okay, so that's who we are going to be creating, the Livonian Brothers of the Sword. That's our goal. We are going to ally ourselves with the Teutonic Order. We are going to be portraying bushwhacker, swashbuckling hero of the Teutonic Order, Martin von Golan. Martin von Golan was a tracker, a hunter, a scavenger, and he was a scout, and he ran scouting, raiding bands for the Teutonic Knights. And he has an incredible story to tell. And that's what me and Zero Subs were watching that video when I was starting the stream about Martin von Golan. And so we're going to be playing Martin von Golan. And here's the fun part. This is the fun part. This is the historical fictitious part. Did you guys ever see Heath Ledger in the movie The Knight's Tale, where he plays a guy named Ulrich von Liechtenstein? Well, Ulrich von Liechtenstein was a real person, and we're going to marry his daughter. So it's going to be great. We get to hang out with Heath Ledger, Ulrich von Liechtenstein. We're going to romance his daughter. We're going to go, this has freelancer, so we are going to enlist day one in the army of the Grand Master of the Teutonic Order, or one of the masters of the Teutonic Order, in the north, in the snow. The Germans are going east, and the pagans are saying, no, you're not. So we have the Prussian pagans, the Lithuanian pagans, the Estonian pagans, the Livonian pagans, and to the east of them, we have Alexander Nevsky, Emperor of Russia, and his army, and he's not taking shit from anybody. And on top of that, the Mongols are coming north, and they are going all the way to England. And so that's the world we're in, okay? The Holy Roman Empire is gigantic. It's the biggest nation in the world next to the Mongols. So it's an incredibly huge, incredibly cool world. And this is the mod that I've been working on. This mod is the basis for my own mod. My mod is a troop tree and armor overhaul. So that when you go into, you guys will see it. You guys are going to get to see the before. So tonight, what we're going to play is right out of the box. This is like straight up vanilla 1257. And so when you see the troops, you're going to go, that doesn't quite look right. That could look better. So I say, wouldn't it be better if, always start your sentences with, wouldn't it be better if? I took these troops and made them look really cool. It looked like they matched somewhat. A little differences maybe in the shoes or the weapons, but streamline them. Kind of like what we were looking at with Sands of Faith. Sands of Faith is really streamlined. The other thing is, when you're only using 2A, Yeps, what's up, my friend? What's going on, VJ? Vincius, what's happening, bro? Good, now you can relax and do your homework. And so, if you're loading up troops that only have 2 hats, 2 shirts, 2 shoes, 2 weapons, it loads faster and it's less of a stress on your system when you're playing it. So you can have a great big battle because you're not loading up a ton of textures like an archer that has 10 shirts. It's, it's too heavy of a load. And so I took all that and I streamlined it, made the armies look a little more closely resembled to one another rather than a great big collage hodgepodge of troops, because that's what we're going to see tonight. The other big historical inaccuracy is the fact that where the Teutonic Empire is in the north in the snow, in Prussia, modern day Germany, Danzig, northern Poland, that area historically, when the Teutonic Knights, with permission of the Pope, pushed east, they conquered that land and they ran the pagans out. They kicked them out so that German peasants and settlers and farmers and markets could move in. But in the game, we're going to see tonight, it still has pagan peasants in these villages, and it shouldn't. So I'm going to change all that. Because when the Germans moved in, it was only German Christians. There was no pagans left. They'd kill them all. Okay, so I'm going to go in probably tomorrow in the save file, and I'll change all who should be in what villages, because it should be German Christians in the villages. Man, I tell you, yeah. Oh, of course. Brother, this is the new. Unfortunately, with the way the world has changed with COVID-19, but with somebody like me, this is my hermit life anyway. This is our socialization. You're going to have that kind of anxiety too. My daughter's the same way, like how you say about being on webcam. You get a little shy being on webcam. So is she. Yeah. So Martin von Golan, you guys, I'll give you the short story on him while I'm talking okay. I got a little gas poking me in the freaking ribs, right? I think it's meatballs. But tonight, while we're making our character, and I am going to import my old Martin Golan character. So I'm playing a Northern Crusades playthrough about 8 months ago, and my computer crashed. So all that work, I got 3 hard drives with all my work on it. But I still had my character uploaded to online, so I still have my character. I did years ago. I played I studied COBOL and Pascal. I was writing those, I think, in 1984. And then I took the very first computer animation class ever offered in the United States. But no, what I do is textures. I do artwork. And I also was a historical content advisor for Dynamix and Sierra back in the 90s. And I worked on a game called Red Baron 3D. And that's a funny story how I got that job. You guys want to hear a funny story? No shit. So I was managing a really large award-winning landscape company. One of my clients was Wonder Woman and G. Gordon Liddy, and Howard Stern did my commercials. And so I stopped at home for lunch one day. My wife made me a sandwich, and I go home, and the phone rings, and I pick up the phone, and I'm eating a sandwich. I'm like in my landscaping clothes, right? And I'm a manager, and I pick up the phone, and the guy goes, "Hey, this is Iggy from Dynamix Games, Sierra's Flight Sim division, and we wanted to offer you a position to be a historical content advisor for the upcoming Red Baron 3D. I said, "Yeah, right, F you," and I hung up. Because I thought it was one of my friends prank calling me, one of my squad mates, one of my flight buddies from JG1. And it wasn't. It was actually really a representative from Dynamix Flight Sim division for Sierra Games. The guy was legit. It was really him. And then he sends me an email, and I'm sitting there eating my sandwich, and I checked the email, and he sent me an email. He goes, "Hey, this is Iggy from Dynamix. I just called you. That was really me." And so I said, "Oh shit, man, I'm really sorry." And the guy called me back. And so that's what I did. So that was back in the 90s that was my moonlighting job. So that's my experience. To answer your question, do I do programming? Not really. I can change in any coding and scripts and stuff. I can change what I need to change. and I'll have to figure it out, or I'll ask questions. Like my other moderator, Alejandro Taxale, I would ask him how to do things because he's really sharp and he works with Warband a lot. And if I can't figure something out, I will find somebody who can. So, but you guys, let's create our character, and this is a really interesting mod. And this is one of my top 5 mods, is 1257. And it was made by a gentleman named Dr. Thomas, and this is such a great mod. And I'm hoping I've tweaked things so that we can have some really big, bitchin', freaking crazy Teutonic battles against Mongolians and crazy Prussian pagans in our Teutonic freaking knight outfits in the snow, with the snow coming down and the music blasting. And now I took my music mod out of my folders that I've worked on so far, and I think I've installed, we're just going to have to see. I think I've installed most of my music mod into this so far. So some of the music you're going to hear some of it will be mine, because most of the stuff I can't stand the music in a lot of the stuff. Trying to remember what the hell it was I was thinking about. I think that's it. History, the playlist, Martin, right on. Oh, right. And you can get that there. And you guys, if you Google that, is chat working? You guys still there? I don't see this. It doesn't look like it's active. Oh, I see. I messed it up. There we go. If you guys want to play this, if you play Warband on PC, I misspelled it. I misspelled it. If you guys play Warband on PC, make sure you get this from Nexus and not ModDB. Because I was on ModDB and it didn't look like it was, the dates didn't add up. But the one that I just posted, that link I just posted is legit. It's brand new. It was just uploaded like 4 days ago. I wouldn't get it off of ModDB because it doesn't look like it's really been updated. So go with the Nexus. And so that's what we're playing. I loaded the game up to look at my settings. I haven't even loaded up a character. I haven't gone into the world or anything. And with my memory issues, this is going to be like playing a brand new game. Okay? So see, the downside is I forget shit all the time. The upside is it's a brand new day every day. And so it's like a brand new game. I got my money's worth. It's kick-ass. So there's an upside in every downside, right? Prost. Let's go to Germany. You guys like the scenes I make? So that's what I do during the day. Drink some coffee. I drink coffee all day, and I like to put these scenes together. They're fun. We're going to have some freaking kick-ass time in the fucking Teutonic Knights. Wait till we go to freaking Teutoburg, guys, and then I post you a link to this freaking... There's documentaries on every freaking place that we're going to. You guys can get right on YouTube for 3-5 minutes and see these places, and you'll be like, holy shit, and that's what happened here. And that's who these people were. This is what they did. And it's just, it's insane. I love it. So you guys, let's jump in. Create our character. And I'm not totally unfamiliar with this. I've been playing it for a long time. But I can't remember, every page of it. So it's going to be fun. This is such a bitchin' mod. And ZZ, you've played this. Zug, you played 1257. Have you played the expanded edition? Because these guys are hell bent on fixing all the stuff in 1257. That's their whole trip, as they're fixing shit. You ever get this bug? There's a bug in 1257 where when you capture a castle, you go in your castle And there's your two twins, and they're just standing there, and it's your character, and it's a bug. And so those guys fix that. And so we'll see if they fix this. For all I know, this could go totally apeshit on us, and we end up playing Viking Conquest tonight. That's what could happen. This could just crash. I haven't even loaded it up. They just uploaded 3.5 4 days ago. Let's keep our fingers crossed. So it should be bitchin'. Yeah. I know the feeling. When I was working and stuff, man, like in the summertime during the season, spring through fall, and the green, I was a master gardener for the Brick House Inn. It's the 13th best bread and breakfast in the country. And I had like 18 properties, historic properties I took care of. And I also worked for the Park Service and Preservation. So, blah, blah, blah. During the summer, man, when I'm working, I come home, crack a beer, watch a movie, go to bed. But in the wintertime, it's all games. Now I'm disabled, it's all games. So 3 years ago, I could sprint a mile. And nowadays, I'm smiling a mile. So let's get in and have a freaking blast. 1257 is so bitchin'. Wait do you guys see how big this is, dudes? It's the world. And there's one more thing I wanted to say. This century, in my opinion, in my educated opinion, seriously, 870 AD, where we're at in Viking Conquest, 1066, the Norman invasion, and then this century, the 13th century, the 1200s, especially this century, in my opinion, changed more worldwide for the history of mankind than any other century that we know of. The more happened in the world in this 1200s, in this 100-year period, than any other, even more than World War I, World War II, this whole last century. This century, in my opinion, changed the future more than any other century. And then I'd have to say 1066, 870, and not just for the Anglo-Saxon world either. Okay, everything I just told you that's happening at this time with the Mongols, the Ilkhan, the Crusades are going on, North Africa, Spain. The world is just gigantic, and what's going on and what's happening, there's so many events going on. This century forged everything that's happening today. Everything. It's mind-boggling, the number of things that happened in this century that were going on at the same time. So, if you let me talk all night, I will, until I pass out from narcolepsy. See, what's crazy about narcolepsy is the more excited I get and the fun, the more laughs I have, the more chances you have of having a narcoleptic episode. That's always fun. So yeah, we're in our game screen. Cool, cool. Let's get in. Rock and roll. I'm so freaking happy about that chat. That chat's been pissing me off since October. I got on and started streaming about Halloween and my birthday. That chat's been a pain in my ass ever since. And so that Restream.io, that company, Restream.io, one click, boom. It was set. Don't pause me. Smutty, why do you hate me? Why are you picking on me? Stop beating me with fishing poles. You guys, let's get in. We're going to have a freaking blast. Oh, the font you guys see on the menu, I'm going to change that. Remember the font that we saw in Sands of Faith? That really nice, cool looking desert kind of font? It was kind of medieval. It kind of looks like the Anno Domini right there in the red. The font right there, the red. I'm going to change this font. It's really generic, okay? I'm going to change that font file so it looks really cool, like that Anno Domini on the wallpaper. And it makes a world of difference on the map. It looks really good. And so what we're seeing, like I said, is vanilla. This is untouched. Some of the music might be changed. I threw some of my music files in there. But let's start a new doggone game. Yep. Warband 1174. Look at the artwork. Isn't that bitch? You see this, you guys? I can paint this. And maybe I will. Right behind the webcam on the wall, I could put a 6x8 canvas on the wall. I could paint that. We could do a live stream. I'll put you guys' faces in there. I'm sorry, man. Let's go. So there's some really trippy selections in here, man. This is some stuff in here that isn't in any other Warband mods. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Like I said, I don't know what's going to happen. Whoa, shit, I'm sliding. Alrighty then. Okay, cool. Welcome to Mountain Blade Warband mod, Anno Domini 1257. My feet stink, but I put some mouthwash on just for you guys. Do you guys have the computer breath app? The smell app? It's cool. So I put some deodorant on in case you guys have the smell app, you know, because you can smell me through your webcams. Everybody's got one of those. This mod attempts to reflect the reality of 13th century Europe. No shit, the most important century in history. Before starting your game, you need to choose recruitment type. And I go with native recruitment. If you guys do play through this, the lance system is cool and it is historically accurate. And so you can build up lances. You'll have to play it, explore it for yourself. I'm going to go with native, okay? Recruitment isn't really going to be part of our game probably for a week because we're going freelancer. So we're going to enlist with the Teutonic Knights in the north. I don't know where the game's going to dump us. We could be anywhere. We could be in North Africa. And that's part of the adventure of getting home. Yeah. Am I for real? Dude, I'm not even human. I'm not even from your planet, brother. I'm enjoying my stay, though, but I'm going to get my towel and I'm going to hitch a ride with the Vogons, the constructor fleet. It's going to be great. Me and Arthur Dent and Ford Prefect. So let's start a new game with a native Warband recruit system. Personally, I like just regular Warband recruiting system. I've played playthroughs with the Lance, and I like that too. But my preference, if I choose between the two, is native, regular old recruiting. And we're going to be Zamail. And we are going to, yeah, the selection here for the wages is based on your operating system. So if you're using Windows, make sure you click Windows, or your game will go to shit. Turn Lord Killing on. No. No, I suggest do not do that, and I will tell you why. I will tell you why. Because if you turn Lord Killing on, it's going to end up pissing you off. That's just my suggestion. Take it or leave it. So no, Lord Killing off. Turn Lord Creation on? No. Why? Because you'll have a Teutonic Knight that looks like he's from Cairo, living in Sweden. And I'm just like, oh my God, no. And so no, don't turn that on. I got knights and I'm like, you know, you guys came from Attila the Hun. I'm glad you want to convert to be Irish Catholics, but you guys never stepped foot in Ireland. So no, I don't turn the Lord Creation on. Once that's tweaked where ethnically, historically, it would be correct, then I would use it. But what I will probably be doing is going in here and correcting ethnicities for where they were on the planet at the time based on fact. Do you want to start with Total War mode on? No, that's a freaking... You guys try it sometime, but that's insane. The whole freaking world's at war with... Everyone's at war with everyone. It's crazy. The whole map will change in like a month. It's nuts. I was going to move this monitor so I can more easily see your chat. Because this monitor's kind of like in a... My chat monitor is like in a weird position. This chat monitor I have over here, I can actually mount that right up there. So all I have to do is just look up and I can see your chat. I can have two screens, and so I'm going to see if I can pull that off. And so then I can more easily see chat and I don't miss chat. And hey, you guys, You guys, man, you guys are so cool. You guys are so cool. I sat here and streamed for so long by myself, and I'm glad you guys stopped in and hang out. Okay, spawn preset do you wish to use? You guys, the map is so vast. It's so big. There's like hundreds of units all over the known world moving at the same time. Hundreds. Hundreds. We're everywhere from North Africa to Siberia to Norway to Ireland to Spain, Portugal to North Africa, the whole world. The whole world. We're going to go to Portugal just for you, brother. No kidding. And it's really cool, man. The Knights of Portugal are awesome. They're freaking awesome. I want to do a Portugal and Spain Crusader playthrough. Yeah, Knights of Calatrava and all those crusades down, the Crusaders down in Portugal and Spain are bitching. They got such an awesome history. Freaking so unique. Those guys were so cool. Those Crusaders, man, they're so cool. So you guys, what do I got? Shit, I can roll with that, but I want to keep it light. So I'll go with like the 3. We're going to start out as an adventurer because that's who Martin von Golan was. Martin von Golan was just an adventurer. Actually, Martin von Golan would have been, Lord Killing on, no. Lord Creation on, no. Total War mode on, no. That's insane. And so, man, it took us all the way back, didn't it? I'll roll it at, I mean, I got, what is my processor? I don't know. It's better than a 3.5. I'll run that on light. But Martin really would have been a mercenary captain. That's what he was. He was a scout. He ran scouting parties. He hunted pagans. His whole life was a mission of revenge. His whole life was a mission of revenge. So, mercenary captain. I'm satisfied with my choices. Realistic, no quitting without savings. How you guys like those menus, huh? So you see this menu right here in the middle. I cut that out, and I'm going to use that for a chat box for the stream, for the live stream. So I have this middle menu, and I'm going to use that for a chat box. Realistic, no quitting. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Check it out. So we got 8 skill points to spend, and these are maxed out. So we need some agility big time. That's that. That's what we got. So that 13, we got to jack that up. In this 1257, you need your strength. Okay, you got to be built. And that's the way knights were, man. These guys were swinging 10, 20, 30-pound weapons all day long for 20 years. These guys were built like brick shithouses. Okay, these guys were tanks. Okay, thus, you've got to have the strength in order to use the really good equipment. So work on your strength. You got to build that strength up to 18 or 21 as fast as you can, or you won't be able to use like the really good armor. You won't be able to use the kick-ass, great big freaking skull-smashing axes. Oh, we're going to get some freaking great big warhammers and a freaking war horses. It's going to be awesome. We're going to be playing like head polo, knocking heads off with war horses. Oh man, in the snowy north, we're going to have a freaking blast until Alexander Nevsky crosses the ice and almost wipes us out with the Rus. Really good, couple good series I'll share with you guys too. So build up that strength. I should really just go for 15, but I like the agility for the speed. And you guys, if I missed any, and the video that we were watching, okay? So as we get out in the world, here, I'm going to show you what happened to Martin when he was a little boy. And that's who we are, that's our hero for this tale that we are going to create, okay? What happened to Martin when he was a little boy. And it set the course of his life. And he dedicated his life to defeating the pagans. Yeah. Yep, in that little Be Right Back video, in my Be Right Back screen, that video, Sorry. Yeah. Smutty, smutty, smutty. ADNAI. Oh, and some wings. Ooh. Hell, dude, I had some chicken strips earlier, man. I had some chicken strips earlier. No shit. Chicken strips are great. They're easy to make. Simple, simple. Let's make our character. Let's get rolling because you guys, we might have to travel and get to the north. Okay? So, you know what? Power draw would be good. Shield, athletics, horse archery. How many? Shit, we got 8 points. Let's take that horse archery. Foraging, definitely. They get a foraging skill in here, right? So based on your foraging skill, you'll gain a loaf of bread, maybe a head of cabbage, if you get a good foraging skill, or you have a companion that has a foraging skill, it'll add a little bit of food to your inventory every couple of days. And I love foraging. Tracking, we need that for sure. Spotting and pathfinding, because Martin was a tracker. He was a hunter. He led a raiding party, mercenaries, worked for the Teutonic Knights. That's what he did. And we're going to be doing freelancer. So we're going to enlist with the Teutonic Knights. We're going to work our way all the way up to top Teutonic Knight. Then we're going to form our own order. And then we're going to ally ourselves with the Teutonic Order. And then we are going to kick the shit out of everyone around us. And that's what we're going to do. And we are going to recruit lords from, say, Poland or the Balkans or the Holy Roman Empire. And so that's where we're going to recruit our lords from. We're going to convert them to monk, Christian, sons, brothers of the sword, the Livonian brothers of the sword. Those guys are the biggest badasses in this entire period up here in the north. So we're going to be doing freelancer, so that means we need that wound treatment. Okay, so we can get, when we get knocked out, we can get back in the battle. And I think that this has auxiliary player too. So if we get killed, we spawn into the next guy. And so we can keep playing, like in a siege. So we don't have to start the siege over again. So what other skills do we need? We got the first aid and surgery. Those aren't that important right now. I did the tracking and pathfinding and spotting just because that was what Martin did. That's who he was. And the shield, the throwing, let's get a throwing, let's get some throwing in case we have to grab a spear javelin off the battlefield and chuck it into some little evil guy's chest. So, pole arms 155, crossbows 45. We're going to need to work on that crossbows because we're going to need the crossbows for sieges. The two-handed is all right. Pole arms is 155. We're going to need that because we're going to be using lances on war horses. So shit, we really need the pole arms. So pole arms it is. Good deal. And Martin is going to... Oh, right on. We're going to change that font tomorrow. And guys, like I said, what I'm trying to focus on doing is like every other day of the week, like I'm going to do Viking Conquest for a couple of days and then 1257 for a couple of days. If there's something you guys want me to play for a couple of days, let me know. But all of our mods, 457 is a bitchin' mod. I'd like to get Lego back on for a couple of days and Banner Page on for a couple of days. So I'm trying to rotate the mods that I love to play, and I'm glad that you guys like what I'm sharing because these mods are freaking bitchin', man. And I hope you guys try them out and play them because these mods are just kick ass. And so Martin, our man Martin... Right, Martin von Golan, our swashbuckling no-shit hero. Poor Martin, man, the shit he went through and he was a kid, and I'm going to share that with you. So, done. Don't hit reset, Daryl. All right. Yeah, you got the crossbow skill, so I try to get my crossbow skill up to over 100. And I always work on my crossbow skill just on sieges. That's just the way I play. Like out in the field and riding horses and fighting, I don't really use my crossbow. But sieges, especially defending, when you're defending a castle, bing, 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 you jack up your crossbow skill. Because you're just sitting there pegging the enemy and they're on a ladder. And you can keep picking up crossbow bolts off the ground from your brothers who fell and just keep hitting them, and you'll build your crossbow skill up defending a castle. But besides that, when I'm fighting right now, I won't use a crossbow. Looks like we got a kick-ass freaking suit of chainmail. And so what's going to be cool is the Grandmaster is going to outfit us. He's going to outfit us, and then we can sell this and we can buy something better. Yeah, but we're going to go all to... Shit, man, that's Martin, isn't it? I'll tell you what. That poor Martin, man, I'll tell you what. But our Martin is probably going to look like our Ulrich. So we got some cool shit to do. Ah, that's the best. That's the best. That's the best right there. The eyes, he's got to look mean. He's got to look angry because Martin was pissed off in real life. So the eyes, where's my eye shape? Yep, just like that. Eye width, jack that up. Let's make him look angry. Where's his eyebrow shape? Brow shape. Brow shape, brow shape, brow shape. So you see this menu right here that we're looking at right now? So over here to the right, I put the chat. I put my webcam where Martin's sitting, and then I put alerts and stuff down at the bottom. And so that's how I do my Twitch setups. Because if you're playing the game, shit, man, make it look like the game, you know? But this is one of my favorite faces, but we got to make him look mean. So where's the eyebrow, 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 eyebrow? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's the beard? Oh, we're getting there, dude. We're getting there for sure. Dude, I love it. I do that all the time. No shit. Bing, 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 bing. What would the world be without sound effects? Ah, man, me too. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. So where's the, and I was so happy about the chat. Gosh, it's been such a pain in my ass for months. Let's see, guys. Where's the freaking eyebrow? I'm missing it. I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Doggone it. Nose, nose, nose. Eye, eyelids, eye depth, cheek, cheek, cheek. Eyebrow right there. All right. Martin looking angry. Yeah, right there. Cool. I think we could slide that bridge in too. Right? Yep. Just turn them in like that. Get that bridge out. And the other thing about my Warband characters, you guys, I don't ever think the noses are big enough. If you get them, if I give mine a little bit of a kind of a big nose, I don't know. It makes it look Warbandish. You know? Nose, nose, nose. Nose size. Let's give Martin a bit of a realistic freaking nose that sticks out. Good deal. Give him a big old freaking schnoz. Make him a totally ugly bastard, and he gets the prettiest girl in the land, right? The frog gets the princess. Heck yeah. So nose width. Yep, right down to there. Cool, cool. And let's get you some badass freaking Germanic looking hair. We'll probably give him a Norman haircut. Hey, I love this. I love it. See that? Right there. Hey, Mo. Hey, Larry. Oh, I love it. Oh, ow. Okay, where's our Norman Germanic looking cut? Pretty good right there. Nope. I am Viking. See, all kinds of good stuff in here. Right on. That would be an actual good choice because he'd be becoming a monk. Okay. But I'm looking for our Norman Knight haircut, right? Yep, yep. Kick ass. Martin is going to beat some ass. Yes, the freaking stash, right? Fuck yeah. It's my favorite 70s porn star. Check him out. I like the chicks. I like the chicks. So Martin. What kind of stash we going to get? Yep, Martin. Yep. Kick ass. Those eyes aren't big enough. Where's his eyes at? Eye shape. Yeah, shit, they're as big as they're going to get, I guess. They're as big as they're going to get. Looks just like John Boy. Look at that. So, you guys, we're done. Let's roll. So, here's the thing. I don't know where they're going to dump us. They could dump us anywhere, and we're all alone in the world. Shit. Drawn by the stories you hear about Europe and its kingdoms, you join a merchant caravan to travel to your destination. What destination? Where are you putting us? Nicosia. I know where we're at. We're down by Constantinople. So shit, we got a little bit of traveling to do. Nicosia is the fortress of one of the Holy Knight orders. And I think it might be, it's either the Templars, maybe the Teutonic Knights. Nicosia is one of the fortresses of the Holy Order down in Outremer in the Levant. And so we're essentially going to be landing in the same place in the Holy Land where we were the other day, but just in a different mod. Yeah. Skull. Man, I'm sorry I missed chat. I'm sorry I missed chat. Hey, Odd Chaos Killer, what's happening? Girls care about stats. Where's the beard? I know, man. I cut my beard. It used to be 3 times as long. No shit. It got all dready and stuff. Smutty, it's good to see you, brother. And thanks for being such a good moderator. You are a good moderator. I'm glad. So, my friends, let's see. Yeah, they're going to dump us off right down in the Holy Land, which is kind of cool. We could, like, go join an order, but we just did that last week, right? We played Sands of Faith. We want to go north to Germany, snow, fighting pagans, Russians, Mongols, all kinds of crazy everything up there. It's bitchin'. So, Nicosia. So, yep, that's what I thought. Teutonic Order in the Holy Land. So, let's pretend, and this is totally historical fiction, we're just making it up. Let's say Martin was with a German merchant caravan from Germany and came down, and they just delivered some goods to the Teutonic Order down here in Outremer in the Holy Land, right? And so tomorrow we'll change that font. And so check it out. We're in the Teutonic Order down in the Holy Land, just like we were the other day. So now we have departed from our merchant caravan. We've done our business here in Nicosia and with the Teutonic Order. And no shit, we got 83 troops. Because we started out as a mercenary warband, now we have 83 troops. So shit, that's our army to get home. That's great. And so now we have to travel home, okay? And home, and we're starting in March 23rd, which is about a month from now in real time, in today's date. So it's spring. So it's springtime. So we're not going to have any snow for several months. So here's the danger. Check it out, you guys. Oh, fuck, what did he do to this? This is where we got to go. We have to travel. So we have all the Ilkhans right here, okay? These guys are the Ilkhans, all right? If you guys know this history, I apologize. I'm probably singing to the choir. We have all the Mongols up here. So what happened is the Mongolian Empire split into 2. And so you have the Ilkhans down here, which are also Mongols, and you've got the Mongols here. We have Alexander Nevsky and the Rus. We have one of my absolute favorite castles in all of history, and we're going to take this sucker too. And you guys look up Skov on the internet, it'll knock your socks off. It's so cool. This is so history. We're going to take this castle, okay? We're going to take this whole peninsula, and we are going to turn this into the Livonian Brothers of the Sword, okay? And I'll be posting a video for that too, like it might be right back. And so all this in the white is the Teutonic Empire here in the north. And so the Teutonic Empire here in the north is where we need to go. This is home. All the blue, the green, all of this, these guys are all pagan Lithuanians, Halik Volhynia, Poland, All of this yellow is the Holy Roman Empire. And we have Great Denmark, and we have Sweden, and we have the country of my ancestors and Stavanger, Norway, and we can go to Scotland. Okay, this stuff's great history, guys. We got so much cool exploring to do. Ireland is happening. England's at war with Ireland. Scotland, England, London, the King, Longshanks, France. Look at this. Look at this. And 0 subs. Portugal. Look at this, man. Oh, check it out, dude. Awesome, awesome. Kingdom of Portugal. Alphonse III, Bologna, King of Portugal, and the Algarve. Check it out. So awesome, man. Check it out. So freaking cool. You can go anywhere in this whole gigantic world and meet all these people and have all these adventures and interact with all these people from history, you guys. It's a freaking time machine. I never thought I'd see anything like this in my lifetime. You got all these kingdoms. Look at all these people. Okay? Novgorod Republic. Alexander Nevsky. The battle on the ice, man. And so, what I've been doing and what you guys are going to witness is the conversion of our game that we're going to play here hopefully once a week. I'm going to be doing so many changes to this stuff. So let's take a look. First things first. First things first. I was a space case before I ever became a space cadet, before I was ever promoted to space commander. So I used to forget this stuff 10 years ago. When you first spawn in here, you guys, make sure you check out the mod options, okay? Because you could get into a battle or something and then you're like, oh shit, what happened? Okay, and then you find the mod options and you're like, oh, I could have just ticked this and I could have changed it to my liking, you know? Odd Chaos, what's happening, man? Where are you from? Do you play Warband? Do you like to play Warband? Most of these guys all play Warband or they love the history of the period. And I'm glad I got some good friends playing this stuff. All right. So you guys, let's go in Nicosia. Let's check out 999. Our man Martin. All right, we got some good armor. 181 renown, I guess. That's a good amount of renown already. So game concepts looks pretty much the same. Looks pretty much the same as Warband. And of course the factions we just looked at. And let's get back to camp. And here we go. Oh, let's walk around the campsite, right? Let's walk around the campsite for sure. Awesome, 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 awesome. We got a great big script error. That's a big sucker too, isn't it? Script error on opcode 1609. Punk rock band name of the day. Warband with crazy people. Check these guys out. So let's see how good they're looking. He's looking pretty good, isn't he? He's looking pretty good. So maybe these guys did some changes. Yeah, these guys are looking pretty good. Yep, these are just your basic mercenary, caravan master, caravan guard. Okay, same thing, just like in Warband. So here's our awesome camp. Look at our bitchin' tent. I'd never leave. That's all you need. Just give me an acre with an orchard and a couple of pigs, man. Look at this shit. Some dancing girls. Look at that. So hell, we can get baggage access inventory. Cool. Well, we'll keep the glaive down there. Look at that glaive. Swing of 52. 52 chopping on that glaive. So we got a good sword. We got a counterpoint. We got a counterpoint 12. That's a 36. I think the counterpoint, one of these counterpoints is really good. So the swords, in my opinion, a 36 for a sword is right on the money. Our shields, the shields are weak. I usually double the shields. I double the strength of the shields. These shields are too weak. That 42, you hit that with that axe a couple of times, the shield falls to shit. So I double the strength of the shields. Our mask, look at our helmet. We got the badass helmet. We're not trading that sucker, man. Check it out. We got the cool freaking helmet. So awesome. So we got a kick-ass surcoat, 51. We got a kick-ass surcoat, 51 body armor. We got some good mail mittens. We got a hover courser. Shit, we're good to go. But we got to get rid of this glaive. We got 6,000 coin. We'll get rid of that glaive because we need a lance, man. A glaive ain't going to do us no good. Yeah, this is not going to do us any good. Let's get rid of it. So anyway, you guys, I wanted to show you the camp. All right, and so when you recruit your companions, okay, and the companion recruiting in this is not like Warband at all. Okay, so once you become like a lower lord, once you are given a fief or you capture a fief, you can go into your village and you can have a camp pig roast with your 4 thanes, I guess you would call them, your underlords, your underbosses. Okay. And then you recruit your underlords. So there's like 4 of them. And then when you go into the pub, you guys are going to see it. I hope you like it. I really like it. And so when you go into the pub, you have a choice of picking your engineer, your tracker, your trainer, your monk, and your merchant based on the ethnicity that you want to play. So if you're playing a Mamluk, or you're playing a Mongol, or you're playing Portuguese, or you're playing North African, you can choose your companion based on where your hero is from. So you can choose European merchant companion, or you can choose a Far Eastern companion or North African. You get the idea. And so it's really cool. I like that. So you're not going to be cruising around looking for Beheshter or Artemenor. You have your 4 underlords. As soon as you're given even a village, any fief, okay, you're legit. You're a lord, you're a landholder. You're a Lafford, you're a landholder. Once you get that fief, you get your 4 underlords. You take them with you. You got to kick down some coin, probably like 300. And then we'll get our other guys in the tavern. And so first we're going to get our guys from the tavern. And then we are going, once we hold a land or a keep, probably a keep, we'll get a small keep. And the keep sieges are bitchin'. So much glaive for no butter. I need to make the chat bigger. I need to make the, just give me 1 second. I just got to grab this menu. You guys, the chat box, is it, whoa, shit. There we go. Make this chat bigger so I can see you guys. Right on, cool. Good, good, good. For my eyes, my poor vision. I made the chat real big. Cool deal. Now I can see you guys better. This monitor, I'm going to move this over here and up so I won't have to look over here. Tomorrow I'll move this so I can just look right here and I can see chat and stuff. Because I can mount this on the wall or anything. Anyway, let's get in, you guys. I know you want to get rolling across the world, and so do I. But we've got to look for through the options. So here's the options that we get. Let's have some tobacco. So shield bash, yes. Shield bash, we want the shield bash for sure. Yep, shield bash AI too. Spear bracing, yes. Historical coat of arms, no. That'll put all kinds of wacky shit on your tunics. So no, don't put that on. You'll be pissed off. Don't. I know it sounds like it says, do you want to apply a historical coat of arms to a player? But it doesn't. It like generics them all out. I don't like it. I like it just vanilla, just like it is. Troop wages, minimal, childish. Fief efficiency, childish. Enterprise infantry, childish. Because your troops are going to become incredibly expensive. You're going to be having to pay shitloads for your troops. So you need that extra cash for the troop wages. In my opinion, that's the way I play it. You guys want to play it hardcore? Stream it. I'd like to see it. Auxiliary player feature. Yes, because then when we get our head cut off, we spawn into the guy next to us. So that's awesome. Banners give bonuses? Absolutely. Bannerman? Yes. So by ticking that on, you automatically get a banner guy that follows you around. Weapon breaks, not this time. Maybe we'll turn that on. That's pretty challenging. I do like it if I'm on an odd Thursday. I feel like playing it really accurately. Now, here's one thing that I love, love, love. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 0 subs. Thank you. Gracias, senor. Gracias. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. No, leave those off. Those two, those suck, man. Those fucking ruin the game. Check it out, though. This is one of the best options right here. And I hope they fixed it so it actually works. Because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. But the AI martial army gathering efficiency. You know when you're playing Warband and your lords are like, I have more important things to do. I'm not following the marshal. Well, you can tick that off so that all your lords do show up. There's no more, oh, I have greater deeds. They actually do go, they have to go and report to the marshal. What does that mean? Then you have a whole freaking army going to battle and they're actually doing something. They're not showing up with a few vassals and then they split. It's a waste of time. So now all the lords will show up. So there's no, we have it set, it's by default, it's set. Gathering inefficiency is none. So there's no inefficiency. It's already default set that way. Lance breaking, I've never, ever, 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 I don't think I've ever had a crash from lance breaking. My games never crash. And I played 1257 before the expanded. And I've never had any issues with it. But I like to keep my lance. I don't want to roll in a battlefield with freaking 200 enemies coming at me. And I only get my lance once. So that's just a personal choice. So I don't want my lance to break. I want to keep it. So you guys make sure you can also set the travel speed. The travel speed's really good. The reason that they recommend to set it to 75% is because there's a lot of units on the map. And so if they move a little slower, it won't be so intense on your processor, on your computer. I'll leave it at 100. We'll see how it goes. So make sure you set that. And then we have enhanced options. And the enhanced, we are playing the 1257 mod for Warband with the enhanced edition on top of it. And then I'm going to load up my mod, my troop mod on top of it. So these enhanced options come with this new, brand new, released 4 days ago, 3.5 enhanced edition. Right on. Thanks, you guys. Thanks so much. Yes, mods are free. I don't know of a mod that anyone charges for. But of course, if you can afford it, if you're not a poor Civil War, wheelchair rolling hobo like yours truly, sign up for those guys as Patreon. Kick them down even $5 a month and support what they're doing, because that shit takes time. And that's time that they could be using at their regular occupation and job that's paying their rent. But if they have to slack off time from their regular occupation, they need to make up that money. So kick them down a few bucks on their Patreon or a tip on PayPal or something, because it helps them out. Because I spent 5 years working on a mod, and it was in PC Big Gamer magazine and everything. And it takes a lot of work. You could even get divorced because you become married to the mod you're working on. And then you lose your house at the beach. So, true story. So in any event, guys, let's check out the options. Let's check out the options. Party options, awesome. I remember these. This is great. Number of men in party affects morale. No. Why? This is just my opinion. You play it how you want. This is my opinion. The more of you guys I have that have my back, of course we're going to have more morale, right? If I'm rolling into enemy territory and I've got 300 guys with me, I've got all the morale in the world. I ain't worried a bit. So the more men I have, the more morale we should have, right? Strength in numbers. That's my opinion. That's how I play it. So that number of men in party affects morale, I turn that off. If I'm rolling into battle with 500 guys, I've got all the morale in the world. I ain't worried about shit. I got 500 freaking bloodthirsty Teutonic Knights got my back. So we got some good morale. You could turn your morale per leadership up. You could tweak all this stuff, you guys. I'm going to leave it alone. I ain't touching it, except for that number of men in party affects morale. That's my own personal opinion. You can change your prisoners per point of prisoner management. I love it. Let's bump it up to 20. So we can take 20 prisoners with us per point of management. So by the time we get 5 prisoner management points, we'll have 100. We can take 100 prisoners. So that's how that works. It doesn't have anything to do with intelligence or charisma. It's just your prisoner management skill. Prevent prisoners and fiefs from dying and being ransomed. I forget what that does. I thought it was a good thing. NPC Lords Fief upgrade their troops just like the player does. Are you seeing where I'm looking down at the bottom left? NPC Lords Fiefs upgrade their troops just like the player does. I'm not really sure that works. I hope those guys fixed it so that it really does. All this other stuff, I'm leaving it alone. Garrison max town size 800 men. You know what? We could change that. We could turn it down a little bit. If we leave it, we could leave it. It'll be a tougher siege. Tougher sieges are better sieges, right? Garrisons get reinforced every 24 hours. Bonus is Castle Marshal. Renown needed to increase by 10 renown. Bonus per point of leadership. Everything looks cool. That last prisoner one, if it's unchecked by default, I'm leaving it unchecked by default. I'm too organics to make that decision. So that looks cool. So that's the, okay, so we got party options, kingdom party options. I'm leaving it alone. We got non-kingdom party options. There might be something I want. Yeah, right here, these guys piss me off. That's too much. These max roving knight parties, I'll fuck with this later, but I want to show you guys that you can tweak all this. You can tweak how many max roving knight parties there are on the world map. Peasant rebellions, the peasants. This is the peasant revolt edition of 1257, which means all the peasants in a country can get pissed off and they can go on revolt. You got 1,000 freaking angry peasants roaming around trying to kill everyone. It's insane. I've been wiped out a few times. So we can tweak that. I'll look at it later. Merchant options, you guys can choose how much of what you want in your markets. So if you want more armor in your markets, you can tweak it here. You want more horses, you want more swords, you can tweak it here. This is just the kind of stuff that, oh, dude. Oh, and, oh, always, brother, always, always, always. Smutty, this is all just the kind of stuff that we've been talking about when I'm watching you stream. When I watch Smutty playing his Warband game, this is just the kind of stuff that Smutty says that he'd like to tweak. And so you see, guys, this stuff's already in here. So like somebody like Smutty's going to get in here and Smutty's going to be like, hell yeah, this is just the stuff I want to tweak. So you can use native wage system, freelancer, I'm not touching that. Cheat menu on, no, no, no. Report projectile hits. I don't care how far I have to throw something. Civil War Lords needed, 40%. Civil War Lords needed, I'm putting that shit up to 100% because I don't want Portugal to have a civil war. I don't want England to have a civil war. I want things to stay as they really were. We want to be in real history, not fantasy history. Make parties drop their prisoner to a walled fief? No. Why? Because if we attack an enemy party, we wipe him out, he has all these prisoners, we can recruit them to our army. But if they're dumping them off in the castles, we never get to rescue those prisoners and then put them in our army. Tax efficiency, 0. None. Also, we got this troop ratio bar and kill count options. We'll leave this on for now. What this is here at the top right is it will add a HUD to your game when you go in battle, and it will tell you which side's winning, red and blue. who's winning, so you can look and you say, oh shit, are we losing? It will also tell you how many enemies you have killed. And so that's a HUD option. And I kind of, if I remember correctly, I like it. I think I just turned on kills. I did. I put on kill count. I just want to see how many guys I killed. So that's another cool option, you guys. Decapitation options? Absolutely. No shit. We're going to see some freaking heads popping off and like blood and everything. It's freaking awesome. Enable decapitations. Absolutely. Minimum damage. If we turn it down to 0, every time any war, you get 100 warriors against 100 warriors. There's like heads popping off like every second. It's like a clock ticking. Heads are all popping off. Oh man. So yeah, this is great. The decapitations are good. It's great. I love it. So sorting options, I'm leaving it alone. What this will do, the sorting options, is if your inventory, when you're playing through Warband or your inventory, you can click how you want to sort it. So it will automatically sort your inventory. If you want to automatically sort your inventory by the most expensive stuff first or by the type, you can come here, you can click this, it automatically sorts your inventory for you. Awesome mod, huh? So that's it, guys. We went through the options. I think we're ready to roll. That's it. We're ready to roll. What's taking action? Manage your outpost, create a permanent camp. We can modify our banner. We didn't get a banner, but we could pick a banner, can't we? Let's pick a banner. Let's get a banner. Why the fuck not? Let's have a banner. Just so we can be badass. Check out the banners, guys. And shit, 95% of these are historically accurate. And for Martin von Golan, I usually pick the black boar. Because everybody knows that boars are the most badass of the badass. Aren't these killer? And I did not put any of my own banners in here yet at all. So what you're seeing comes with 1257 AD Expanded Edition. This is all 1257 AD Expanded Edition. Check out all the banners, you guys. Isn't it bitchin'? Shit, there's probably 100. 100 banners, take your choice. And so we're Germanic, we're Northern. Look at that one right in the middle with the two-headed black eagle. Right there, kick ass. Kick ass. When I was a kid, man, when I was you guys' age, I would sit there and pore over heraldry books for hours and learn about these families and why they chose these symbols and what they meant and what those families did to inherit these symbols for their banners. Look at that. Look at the artwork, you guys. Isn't that killer? Look at the castle getting knocked over. I like that one too. Knocking castle over. Yep, they're bitchin'. We got some Germanic ones down here. So here's Teutonic with the key. And Martin von Golan was from the original city that his family came from. It was a larger city from the Holy Roman Empire, from Germany. I think it did have something to do with the key. I can't remember off the top of my head just because of Cog Fog. But yeah, you guys check out the banners. And you guys recognize some old banners from Warband. I'm glad you guys are hanging out, man. I'm glad you guys, ZZ and Zero Subs Given, Smutty, you come in. I'm glad you guys came in to hang out. You guys are tripping on, all right. What's the shield wall doing tonight? What are you guys, Martin von Golan's story, you guys. He's fucking badass. Martin von Golan. So here's our Teutonic banners right here. So this is all Teutonic order. The thing is, okay, you see from the left from my historical accuracy lesson of the day, guys. This is a mod, but it's not history. So these two rows right in the middle, okay, with the black cross and the white axe and the crossed red there, and this red sword with the cross, and those cross swords with the little Star of David, those are Livonian brothers of the Sword Brothers. But yet these other banners here are for Teutonic lords. But in reality, real history, Jay Stevens even says so, the gentleman I was sharing with you about Real Crusades history. The Teutonic Order only used the Teutonic banner, that's it. So once you join the order, the Teutonic Order, you gave up your family's heraldry. You're no longer a lord at all. You have no title. And your banner is the Teutonic banner in the middle. So all of these other banners are bullshit. Okay? Will I keep them? I don't know. Because all of these banners should really just be Teutonic banners. That's historical accuracy. These guys didn't have their own banners. They had the Black Cross and that's it. But our banners that we are going to have, Martin von Golan and company, are going to be those red swords right there with the white. That's the Livonian Sword Brothers. Hey, Bibu, what's happening, man? How's your day? So I'll keep the banners for a while. The black one with the red cross was used by Hospitallers down in the Holy Land in Malta. The black and white crosses right there would be a good one for us. But the thing is, we should just pick the Livonian Brothers now. We can always change it later. So hell yeah, let's just pick our Livonian banner now. And I'm going to show you all the rest of them. There's just a few more. Aren't these badass? And so all these Irish ones. Also, the Irish banners, the white banner with the red hand of Ulster and the green with the red hand of Ulster, they are incorrect. They should be swapped. The wrong lords have them. Okay, and I'll change them. And I'll show you why they should be swapped. So actually, the green should be the white and the white should be the green. Who they're assigned to is incorrect, historically. So check it out, guys. Aren't these banners just awesome? Look at how many there are. Isn't it killer? All the Lithuanian pagans, the last pagan holdout, Lithuania, they are so powerful, and they're coming for us. No shit. And this is their great symbols, man, and their banners. Look at this. All just incredibly wonderful history of all of us, wherever you guys are from. This world history, all the history that our ancestors created, cumulatively makes us such an incredible species on this planet. Look at this. There's so much history just looking at these and knowing who these people were and what they did. Look at this. That's a history book just right through pictures, you know. So I think we got our banner, right? We did. We chose our Livonian Brothers sword. So that's it. Form a wagon train. So we could form a wagon train. It will give us extra inventory, but it will slow us down. That's it. We don't have a book. We probably can't read. That's all of our options. Let's get out of here. Let's go into the capital of the Teutonic Order down in Outremer, in Nicosia. So yep, that's what we're looking at, guys. Nice big fat juicy world to adventure in. We can go and meet the Pope here at the time. To us Europeans, this was the capital of the world. To everybody else, they had their own capitals of the world. Right? And that's who these guys thought their capitals were, but the largest of the large, the biggest empire is right there. Berka Khan. Man, I'm going to fire up my Mongolian playthrough sometime. It's my highest level epic character. And he is the emperor of the fledgling Khanate Khanate. I'm on like day 1700. I've carved out my own empire. I have like 8,000 Kazakh, Kipchak, Mongolian horse archers. I've played that campaign for like 3 years. It's the mounted archer battles are insane. So Berka Khan, he was the man. And so there's a few capitals of the world at this time, wasn't there? Shit, these guys are their own microcosms. No shit. Micro universes. And where are you? Yup. And the Rus, Alexander Nevsky. We are going to freaking... Welcome to the time machine. But let's go home. Let's go take a walk around. If we have enough coin, we are going to pick up our companions out of the pub. Right. Banner, mesh, script, error, opcode. That's why it doesn't sound so loud. Much better, much louder. What's happening, you guys? Shisa. Hey, man, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the friendship, I would prefer to say. But check it out. So I see that my alerts still aren't working. So if you guys stopped in and you clicked to follow, thank you so much. You should have gotten one of these awesome things that it's not working, so I will click one for you. Oh, wrong one. So you should have seen something like that. It's not working, I'll get it fixed. But thanks for stopping in and thanks for hanging out and thanks for checking out what we're up to. And yeah. Hey, Captain Two Sticks, what's happening, man? What's up, guys? Let's roam. Let's get in here. Let's look around. But then we got to get out of Outremer. We have to leave the Levant. And you guys, I don't know if you saw what I showed you. Rock and roll. Cool. Captain, how you doing, my friend? Did you win today? Awesome. Awesome. Rock and roll. Good. Good, good, good. Kick ass. Yeah, I missed your game today. I was working on these scenes. I was working on... Oh shit, I'm in the wrong screen, huh? Sorry. So yeah, I was working on this. I clicked the wrong game screen, right? I saw you were playing, so I was hoping you were winning. Because that is, for me, I love to watch the games. And I know it may sound weird, I don't know. But it's funner to watch my friends play a game. And I mean football. And I mean, I like to watch football on TV. But watching my friends play games, I don't know. It's kind of funner than watching a match on the pitch on Saturday. So check it out, Martin. So where we at, Martin? Look at it. You guys wanted to go. It's the middle of winter. Look at that. Look, it's the middle of winter. I took you guys to the beach. Look at that. You guys went on vacation. You got to see palm trees and shit. Pick that tent up. What are you guys doing? Look at, we got our Livonian brothers of the sword shield. Nicosia. Welcome to Nicosia, the capital of the Teutonic Order down in the Holy Land. But we're not staying. This isn't why we're here. We just happened, the game spawned us here. Probably based on our choices in character creation. But I love it, you guys. See these guys walking around? All the peasants? When we play, as we go on, all of these peasants are all going to be redesigned ethnically, and the costume design is all going to change what you are going to see. I'm changing all of that. So you'll see it. Move! I'm on a war horse. I'm wearing a freaking sexy, evil freaking mask. Get out of my way. My horse takes shits bigger than you. Look at these guys. Move! I wish we had a horn. You could pull the horse's tail and he honks like Mr. Ed. But check it out, you guys. It's got really cool scenes. There's in every different culture, in every different place that we go. So if we go visit the Mongols, okay, or we go to Rome, or we go to England, okay, it's all culturally, everything is designed as you would hope for. So if we're going to the Middle East, you're going to see Middle Eastern architecture. Everything's really done. And so if you get to England, things are going to look English, Irish, Portuguese, and that's what you'll see. And it's awesome. Yep. I know. In case they want to revolt. The peasants can revolt. And then there's 1,000 peasants. This is the Angry Peasant edition. Seriously. It's 1257, Angry Peasant edition, Enhanced edition, and then I'll be doing my changes. But this is the Angry Peasant edition, which means the peasants really could get pissed off and revolt. So we're going to see angry peasants roaming around Europe or Africa, or Middle East, everywhere, and like 1,000 of them, and they're bloodthirsty. They attack everybody. They're angry peasants, man. And so, yeah, we could actually, if we get off the horse right now and we go and attack that woman, there will be a riot. These people all start attacking and killing each other. They'll have a riot. We can start a riot. We can incite chaos, and we can do that right now. They will go nuts if we start insulting them. But I'm not doing that because they'll freaking come and stab us to death. So you guys, I just wanted to look around because we're not staying here. We're going north. We're going up to Prussia. We're going up to Germany. We're going up to the, I hate to call it the Teutonic Empire because it wasn't the Teutonic Empire. That's a really bad name for it. I always say the land holdings of the Teutonic Order in the north. That's what it was. It wasn't an empire ruled by anybody, not even the Pope. So it wasn't really an empire. I love it though, you guys. So this is kind of cool because a couple of days ago we were down in the Holy Land playing Ulrich, the Grand Master who formed the Teutonic Order, and now we are going to be leaving the Holy Land and going to the Northern Crusades. So pretty cool. And we're going to get geared up. We got to get a lance. Let's see the pub. Well, shit, we can't go to the pub. What's up with that? Now, this is 3.5 expanded edition of 1257. It just came out 4 days ago. I don't know what to expect at all. This is day one of our campaign, so this could... We might sprout wings and fly over the moon for all I know. You know? Smoke him if you got him. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Cool. Awesome. See you soon, man. Be safe. Cool, man. Thanks. Thanks, Captain. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm having a pretty good day, too. Besides the piece of dead meat that's hanging off the bone between my knee and hip. It's just bizarre. It's there, but I can't really feel it. But I'm not tired. I'm not in pain. I'm good. And I'm glad you are, too. It's... What my leg? It's not that it sucks. It's just weird. It's just the weirdest thing in the world, Smutty. It's just that it's like I'm being taken over by invasions of the leg snatchers. But I'm gonna. Gracias, amigo. Guten Abend. Let's get in the game. Let's get out of here. I just wanted to come down to the Holy Land, look around the city for a minute, and then we're going north, 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 north. We got fighting to do. Let's see if we can get in the tavern. The music's going to change soon. Because I'm going to put my music. My music mod is much, much, much better. It's Winter, Germanic, Teutonic. It's cool. My music that I'll put in this is bitchin'. So same old, just like we saw last night, right? We got plenty of troops. So... All right, kids, I need you to cover your eyes, okay? I need you to cover your eyes, kids, okay? Just cover your eyes. What's up, sugar? What you doing? Are you working? You are working, aren't you? You are working. I'd like to please my men. Perhaps you and your friends could help out. So you can hire a lady of the night to build morale for your troops. Okay, kids, you can uncover your eyes now. Now, you see that fuck up right there? That pisses me off. So what I will do tomorrow morning with coffee is I will go through every female troop tree and make sure that they do not have that arrangement so that those hoes show through. Don't put hose on the models. Only put shoes on the models so that doesn't happen because that looks like shit. So tomorrow I'll change that on all the women in the entire world. Tomorrow I'm going to take the hose off of all the women in the entire world and I'm going to put shoes on them. I've got the best job in the world. So that's that, you guys. We were just here last night. I just wanted to look around. And we're going to get the heck out of here. We were in this same area, but we were playing Sands of Faith mod. So now, see, check it out. The Grandmaster of the Teutonic Order himself, right down there behind the chat. Cool, 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 cool. That's a really, really, really good word, Captain. That's a perfect word, dodgy. That's a perfect, perfect word. And I'm going to pass that on to my American friends with MS. You see, for us with MS, it's always the right leg. It's like an alien creature. Everybody with MS, it's like the right leg. But that dodgy is a perfect of what it is. Me too. That's why it's dangerous. That's why I'm in a chair. I can walk. I can walk to the fridge. But my leg give out randomly at any second. And I've fallen down a few times. That's why I got a wheelchair New Year's Day. I said, nah, I'll be safer in a wheelchair just cruising around, you know? Is that too loud, you guys? Yeah, I had to post some rules. I had to ban like 5 people. When you guys were not in here, cool, Og. Thanks for hanging out, man. I enjoy the company. Awesome. What are you sorry for, Smutty? You don't have to be sorry for nothing. But you guys, let's get in it. Let's get in adventures. I'm sorry, I'm running my mouth. So let's go meet the Grandmaster. We went into the pub. Okay, so check it out. Check it out. There should be an option, recruit and garrison options. So how many troops can we have? We can have 118 troops. We can have 118 troops. There's our man Martin. The fucking helmet's awesome. I got a freaking ski mask over there just like it. It glows in the dark. I'm going to turn all the lights off with the glowing ski mask just like a Teutonic knight. We'll paint Cross of St. George with the red and leave it white glowing. It'll be kick-ass. So that's what we got. So we got a bunch of mercenaries because we're running a mercenary company, but we are going freelancer because I want to be a knight. So that's that. Let's see what we can do at this marketplace. Let's get rid of that. Do we have any lances? Because we need a lance. Balanced spear, that sucks. It's got a 195 length on it. The thrust is a 31. I want a 40 thrust lance. Look at the axe. We need a lance. We need a lance. We'll pick one up along the way. Those spears suck. The maul. The maul. Look at that. Right there, boy. That's the shit. Look at that. What's it? 38? I'm going to make that like a 108. We'll pick that stuff up. Heavy lance, just what we needed. Heavy lance. Also, you can go into the town and we can get our equipment upgraded. Right? So shit, we're sitting on 6,000 coin that we just got from that merchant caravan. So we got our lance and that's what we needed. We got a kind of a shitty shield. I'm going to double. I'll probably double the strength of the shields. The shields are too weak. The shields are too weak. don't want, that's 107. But you see that, look at the difference, is such a huge, huge difference. A 107 for that night shield, but then you got a heater, which is essentially the same thing. It's only got a 43. I want to equal that shit out across the board because it makes character design a lot easier. So that's what we're looking at. That's what we needed. Let's get rid of that stupid glaive. We don't need it. Masterwork heavy crossbow. See what I was saying about the strength? I told you guys when we were creating our character, get your strength up there. I can use this Masterwork heavy crossbow if I have a strength of 13. Our armor, you got to have a strength of 10. Just like in Warband. So you guys get the idea. Counterpoint sword, you got to have strength 8. So a lot of this stuff, same deal. Like, these maces, they're all nerfed. These maces were a shitload tougher than that. That mace should be a 35 or a 36. Don't believe me? We'll get into the ring. I'll have a mace. You can have a weapon of your choice. Because maces were tough as shit. Maces were badass. Maces would mash anything. I've seen it. I've done it. To the dismay of my younger brother. So we're set. Let's get out of here. Cool, cool, cool. How about the armor? Anything good for us? Can we get some Teutonic stuff? I always get something like that. 22. We got a 51 right now. Our boots are perfect. Yeah, everything's looking groovy. We'll pick up something later. I was hoping maybe we get something Teutonic. I'm not seeing anything I want. So we're out of here. Arms. Nothing. No swords. Horses. What do we got? Templar horses in the Teutonic city. Why? Huh. So, if we're down here, that's something that we would change. So you guys, that's it. That's all we needed to see. We can go to the tavern. No, not the tavern. To recruit and garrison options. And in the coming week, all the music that you hear will likely be changed to my music. So you tell me what you think, because what you're seeing tonight is before. So after tomorrow, what you're going to see and hear is the after of what I'm going to do to this. And what I've been working on for a couple years. So we can recruit our mercenary companions. What is it if we recruit volunteers? 8 Templar town recruits. I don't want Templar town. Let's take them anyway. We'll have some Templars, right? That's cool. We'll have some Templars with us. 8 Templar recruits, 96 dinars. Sounds good to me. And so, apologies, I have to turn. I've got these headphones on. It's just a little loud. Sorry. Those battles, we'll see how big we can get our battles. So let's get our companions, our initial companions. And I like this system, you guys. I hope you do too. So this is the recruitment system that was changed from Warband. So you'll see it, and I like it. It's cool. Good tune. Eberhard von Sien, Großkampter of the Teutonic Order, jawohl. So, recruit and garrison option. Let's recruit mercenary companions. So this is it. Okay, and so I'll be changing some of these guys too. I'm going to change some of these guys into Germans because we're going north back into Germany. And so for pathfinding, you could choose a Mongol, an Orthodox Christians, or a Balt. So given where we're going, which is basically modern day Estonia, we're going to Estonia. We're going to pick the Velgertas, our Baltic Pathfinder. And look at that, they're only 50 coin. They're only 50 coin. So we're going to hire him, so we got our Pathfinder. And so our trader, you have a choice between a Muslim and a Balt, so we're going to pick the Balt. And for our monk, our holy man, we can pick Simon, who's a Catholic. We can pick Yasir, who's a Muslim. We can pick an Orthodox, Nestor, or Charles, who's a Catholic monk. So, oh, I see. We only get one Catholic. Simon's an engineer. So we're going to pick Charles, the Catholic monk. So you got a choice between 2 holy men. Now in my Mongol mod that I worked on, I changed Nestor into a desert shaman. And he's fucking cool. And he's on a camel and everything, man. He looks awesome. Wait till I load that mod up. I've been working on that for a couple years. It's cool. You guys will like it. But we're going to pick Charles, who's Catholic. Because we're going north. We're Teutonic. We're Catholic. So we got Charles. And we are going to choose Simon as our engineer. And he's a Catholic. And wait a minute. Why can't we choose Henry? Henry is not available. What's up with that? Trainer. Let's say done, and then let's go back, and let's get Henry as a, yeah, that was weird. So that's a glitch. That's a menu glitch. Henry was there, and then he disappeared. So isn't that great? Look at the trainers you get. You get Rimgurdas, who is a Baltic. You get Taishan, who is Orthodox. You get Munir, who's a Muslim. You get Naranbader, who's a Mongol. So you got some really great choices, man. No matter what you want to play and where you want to play it, you got the companions that you could use. So we're going to take Henry. Henry's tough. Henry's British. He's English. He's tough. So kick ass. So we got our guys. Let's get out of here. Did we go meet the Grand Master? Let's go meet the Grand Master. What, here? For me, Smutty, you're sorry for not being here to help me? If you have been there for me, or you have been here for me, I'm grateful that you are there for me. So thanks for being there for me. Because there's a lot of people who have not been here or there for me. And those people are no longer in my life. So thank you for being there for me, my friend. See that? Wet cigars and cold toilet seats, absolute proof that the gods exist and that they have a sense of humor. It's got a damn hole in it. That's organic tobacco. That is a real deal, genuine, no shit. Just like you would have smoked during the Civil War. That's just tobacco leaf with tobacco in it. It's all organic. And those babies are cheap. So let's check these guys out. Look at these Teutonic tough guys. Look at this. Veteran Teutonic Brother Sergeant Spearman. And we're going to be creating our own troop trees of Livonian sword brothers. From footmen all the way up to knight. And crossbowmen. And it's going to be bitchin'. Check this guy out. Yep, these guys are tough. See that? See that? It's got my name right on it. Look at that cool kettle helmet. Yep, these guys look good, don't they? Kick ass. Martin. You can call me Kermit. You see her trousers? See, the hose is sticking through, so I gotta fix that. See if I can. Probably can't merge my old troops. Text file. Yeah, but she still looks good though. But she's a lady of the court. She shouldn't be wearing a freaking burlap sack. She should be wearing a decent lady's dress. And I actually do go through and I overhaul all the women, all their costumes. So she'll actually look like a lady of the court. She'll be wearing a really nice dress. And so yeah. Fucking Eberhard Sian Vancien, Großkampfter of the Teutonic Order. Was ist los, meine Kamerad? My name is Martin von Golan. Perhaps you have heard of me. I am Pagan Killer. A Pagan Killer for Teutonic Order. Grand Master. I am Eberhard von Sien, Großkampfter of the Teutonic Order, a vassal of Crusader States in the Lure of Nicosia. Was ist los, meine Kamerad? I have heard of you. It is finally good to make your acquaintance. I was just born like 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about? You heard of me. Doesn't he look good though? Check him out. He's got an 1130 renown, 0 controversy, and he's good-natured. And so who's his daughter? He has a daughter. You dirty monk. You dirty, dirty, oath-breaking monk. You're not supposed to be doing the nasty. Guillaume de Chateauneuf, Grand Master of Knights Hospitalier. Then Thomas Berard, the Grand Master of Knights Templar. Excellent. Berard's cool. The Thomas Berard. And there's always this rip right there, so I'm going to have to clamp that on my video card. So I can clamp that on my video card, that bleed right there in the graphics. So he's the Lord of Crack the Chevalier. No shit. Awesome. Yep, the Crusader states. Kick ass. And so Jean de Ebelin, Constable of the Kingdom of Jerusalem. Remember Liam Neeson in Kingdom of Heaven. Jean de Ebelin. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. So, where are we going? Teutonic Order. We're going to the north. Anno von Sangerhausen, Grand Master of Teutonic Order of the North. Look at that badass armor, man. Yep, so we're going to Elbing. That's where we're going. Yep. It's going to be bitchin'. And we're going to go to Königsberg. And we're going to go to Thorn. And especially, we're going to be doing a lot of operations out of Riga. Estonia. Man, we're going to have some fun. Awesome, awesome. So what is the realm doing? So they're about to have a feast. How goes the war? They're at war with the Mamluk Sultanate. That's all I wanted to know. And we need to get out of here. We got to go north, north, north. So what are our guys looking like? There's our man Henry. Look at, he's looking Teutonic. He's already got Teutonic gear. Awesome. So we really scored. We did good. Because we got spawned in Nicosia with the Teutonics. I guess just a luck of the draw. Alright, just the luck of the draw. Odin is with us. And now our companions, because of where we spawned, they're decked out in Teutonic gear. Okay, this is great because we're doing a Teutonic playthrough. So big score on that one, for sure. Henry's kick-ass. He's our trainer. Simon's our engine. Our next tough guy is Vertigas, our Balt. He's our tracker. And so he came down to the Holy Land with a German merchant and stayed in the Holy Land for a while, did his pilgrimage. And now he wants to go home. And Vertigas is our trader. And he is weaker than Charles. No. Charles is our monk. Simon's our third toughest companion. Henry's our toughest companion, then our Pathfinder, our engineer, our trader, and then Charles. And Charles, we're going to get him decked out so he actually looks like a monk. There's chainmail that we can get that has a monk robe over it. And it looks great, and it's really, really tough. It might be like 10,000 coin, I can't remember. But these guys look pretty good. We got plenty of coin, you guys. We got plenty of coin. These guys need horses. They've got spears, cheesy spear, good spear, good spear, good spear, cheesy spear, decent spear, good spear. There wasn't shit for armor, was there? There wasn't any good armor. Let's make sure cavalry, archers, get our cavalry front and center. Crossbowmen, mercenary spearmen, Gizimir, horsemen. Yeah, let's get our cavalry front and center. Spearmen in the back. Spearmen in the back. Crossbowmen up front. Gizimir, and spearmen, and then our recruits. So that'll be our order of battle. Good deal. We got our cavalry on the right to flank them. We got to get some horses for our men. Some helmets, some gloves, some shields. These guys got a shield. They're good. So they need helmets. Let's see if he's got it in his inventory. He doesn't have a helmet. He's got great shit though. Look at. They've got great stuff. So thank you, Expanded Edition, because the Expanded Edition did that, like corrected that. And so good job. So this new 3.5, when you get your companions, they're actually kitted out pretty decently. So that's good. And they're Templar Teutonics, they look bitchin'. Yes, I know the difference, but it's just padded armor. Templar shield is still black and white right on. So kick ass. Good deal. Let's get these guys some horses. How much are we looking at for horses? Shit, 1,500 for a horse? Shit. Ay. How much? How much? Yeah, they're expensive, aren't they? Oh, the cheap ones aren't bad. You guys, I'm going to give you a bunch of lame horses. Live with it. Lame, lame, lame. We can buy these lame ones and just heal them up. Yep, that's what we'll do. So these are like 100, 200. And then we can just heal them up. Yeah, they'll heal. So we'll get these cheap ones. Let's mix them up. Shit, 400. We're going to go make some money anyway. We're going to go make money anyway because we're going freelancer. But at least the horses look a little different. So we'll get these guys healed up and then give them to our men. And so shit, we're set. It's too bad there's not some more like Teutonic stuff in here. It's like nothing I can get till we get home. And shit, there's really not any, I'm not going to kick down 8,000. We ain't got that. So whatever, let's play it. Let's get the heck out of here. We did what we came to do. Adios, Grandmaster. We go north. Right, guys. Kick ass. We got our Livonian Sword Brothers banner. Elite Force right on. Chaos Killer. Og. Angus Og. He's one of my heroes. Angus Og. Look at these. What do we got? Looters. Let's get them. Surrender or die. You die now. We die. Okay, another thing that I love about this mod, guys, and you need to do this when you're just starting out your character on day one, you can pick up anything from the battlefield. You can scavenge anything from the battlefield. So when you're fighting the battle, grab the good sword you want, or the good shield, or the good horse before the battle ends, and then it will end up in you. That item will be, you'll get it. And then it will end up in your inventory guaranteed. So make sure you get that really kick-ass sword off the battlefield when you can, or like a really good lance or really good warhorse. You know, I wish we could pick armor. That would be great. So this guy's going to die. You're going to die. You little bastard. I got 96 freaking bloodthirsty, crazy Franks and Germans. You're nuts. And I got a couple drops of cold coffee. Let's kill these guys. Yep, let's kill them. Let's make sure we got one big shield wall and they're not split up into spearmen. I don't like that. So infantry, 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 infantry. Good, 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 good. One big shield wall. Die, bitches. Do not crash. Fucker you. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get our cavalry over here to flank. Get our infantry right up here. Actually, get our archers up here. Get our infantry down here. So our archers are shooting over the heads of the infantry. Just like a Bull Run. It's running smooth. It's running really smooth. Where you little shits at? Look at this. Look at the map. Looks great. We're going to have freaking fun. Where you little bandit bastards at? They're attacking German pilgrims. We're going to kill them. Look at our troops. Let's check them out. Let's look at our troops. Look at our troops. Kick ass Livonian Sword Brothers. See? Our guys are shooting over top of them. I wish we could beat our shields. I wish we could beat our damn shield. Yeah, our archers are freaking killing them. Let's attack. First kill. Second kill. It's not showing up on the HUD. On the HUD, up top, it should show us how many kills we have. And on the left, I think it should show who's winning the battle. So that's our first fight. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Alright. That's a good omen. We won our first fight. Now, I don't know what's up with these creepy animations. Our buddy Toxale, Toxale, our other moderator, I'm gonna ask him about that because, boy, I bet you he could answer our question if he's not already in here. It doesn't look like he's in here tonight. See how these guys fell? What's up with that? I'm like, dude, what's up with that? Just give me the default warband where they just fall on the ground. Because these guys, I don't know, it's like they got into shock. They looked at Medusa and they turned into stone. I don't know. What's up? And I always see that in here. It drives me bananas because it looks stupid. So Toxale could probably mod that so they look like warband. They just fall down. Because that just looks stupid. I just want to go over and hit them, fall down, right? I love the artwork. I love the doodle. I hope you guys can see some of that. So how we do? Martin Von Golan, we got our first 2 kills of bad guys. Those turds. So we probably got a bunch of loot. Look at that. We got a prisoners. We could take some prisoners. Good deal. All right. We leveled up. Kick ass. That's another thing, guys. And that awesome option. Check it out. Down at the bottom. Let NPCs collect all the items left and continue. So just like Sands of Faith, we played the other day, if you fill up your inventory, your companion will then fill up his inventory and your next companion, so you don't have to waste your skill points on inventory points. It's such a waste. I hate doing that. I want to spend my points on sword skill and shield skill and horse riding. I don't want to spend it on inventory. So that's such an awesome option. It fixes that issue, where your companions will just collect all your extra stuff when your inventory fills. So that's the bomb. So we got a bunch of crap. I love this hood right here. It's like a Robin Hood thing. Yeah, we got a bunch of shit, these looters, just a bunch of punks. So we kick their ass. So these lame horses will heal. And that's it. Let's get out of here. Let's head north. We're sitting really pretty. This is a honestly, this is a really easy start to a game. It's got to be. It's got to be. Because I picked Mercenary Captain, but that's who Martin Von Golan really was a mercenary captain. Now, is there any other Teutonic land holdings down here in the Holy Land, where we can go buy some Teutonic stuff right now? Now, granted, our Grand Master is going to give us some shit, so we got Croc de Chevalier, and also, you see these awesome roaming Mongolian hordes, see them? And you can go into the roaming Mongolian camps, and there's a full Mongolian camp and like everything, a chieftain. It's really cool. And you can recruit the Mongolian camps to welcome them to inhabit and roam your lands so that they're always attacking bad guys. It's bitchin'. It's just so bitchin'. Freaking love this. Where till I load up some of my epic plays? I've got a couple of epic plays of this where I played like 2,000 days. And I've tried to stream it one night on Twitch when I first got on Twitch, like back in October. And it was really heavy duty. But I've tweaked out my computer a little bit since then. So yeah, we got Tripoli, Safed. It's awesome, the whole Holy Land. But we were already here, weren't we? Right? And I don't see any more. And Salah ad-Din has captured Jerusalem. And it's March 23rd, 1257 AD. Or, if you prefer, CE Common Era. And I don't see any more Teutonic land holdings. So let's go north, my friends. North, north, north. To Istanbul, Constantinople, and Istanbul, Constantinople, because that's where we're going. Damn it, if that bastard sells me one more cigar with the hole in it, I'm just going to go in the store, I'm going to fart all day, Insult the customers with the ranky smell. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Smoke them if you got them. All right, so we're in the land of the Ilkhan. The Ilkhanate. So this is the southern branch of the great Mongol Empire that has at this time split into two. Actually into three. Four. Yeah, so we had the blue horde, the white horde, the yellow horde, the golden horde. Not the yellow horde. The blue horde probably, yeah, I think so. So that's how many hordes we had. So after Genghis Khan died, his great empire split into 4 or 5 different empires. And so this is the second biggest one, the Ilkhanate. That's where we're at. You want to check it out? The Ilkhans. And so I'm playing a full playthrough. It's my epic playthrough. Is Ilkhan and Mongol. Let's go in the tavern. See who's around. Stay right there, bub. And so we've got Henry. We have Henry with us. And sometimes, these guys, the drunk in the tavern, he won't warn you. He'll just attack you. So when you go into the tavern, the drunk, you get no warning. The dude will just go up behind you and attack you, just like at a real bar. So you're not going to get some dialogue. He's just going to draw a sword and jump on you. So be ready for that. Yeah, that's right. Kick you, boy. Kick you. Yep. And so, see, we did get the dialogue. And in the last game I played, he just freaking went for you. Eat it. That's a cute helmet. It looks like a grandma's thimble from her sewing box. He does look bitchin' though. He's just like in the bar. He's drunk and drinking his sorrows away. He's all pissed off. He's like, oh, you look so ugly. You smell like sauerkraut. Where the fuck did my sword go? Where's my sword? Where did my sword go? Where did my sword go? What the fuck? Where'd my sword go? Where did my fucking sword go? My sword's right there, but my guy couldn't pull his sword. What, did he put super glue in the scabbard? What was up with that? Yeah, he couldn't pull his sword. What the fuck? And now he does. We'll see what happens the next time. What the fuck? That pissed me off. What the fuck? Ugh. Ugh. You feel like he looks. That is proof that the jackalopes exist. Let's get the hell out of here. See if the castle looks different and cool. Probably. Check it out. I don't know if you guys have ever seen this. But that's 1257. A lot of people have seen this. It looks great. But this is one of my favorite mods. I've been playing this for years. And so this expanded edition team are continuing to develop it and fix it and improve it. And so kudos to them. Thank you for your work. Doesn't he look bitchin'? Check him out. And so this is kind of like my troops in my big Mongolian playthrough. A lot of my troops like these, like a Kipchak with nice chainmail armor, some nice greaves. However, the issue is that right there. That's fucked up. That needs to be fixed. That's bullshit. So I will go in and I fixed that in my other game. In my mod, that's corrected. You don't see that. So to fix that. Cool. Check. That's such kick-ass armor. I would never, ever, ever, ever take that hat off. That is the most badass fucking hat in the world. That is fucking cool. And dude, that shit's accurate, you guys. That's what these guys look like. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good character design. It's as close as we're going to get with Warband, right? So let's scoot. The big kahuna isn't home. Martin's all pissed off because he didn't even get to drink a pint. And some jackass started bashing him. Jeez. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's go home. We're going home where it's nice and snowy and cold and friendly with sauerkraut, hot potatoes, and drunk wenches. Warband, what's happening? I always wanted to say your stream is always so relaxing and chill. You're very friendly. You have a very good voice, your stream. And your friends that come in are very polite. They're very nice, very kickback people. I want to play that, but I like catching you when I can play that, you know. If there's a game and I don't play it, it's cool. I can watch my friends play it. So yeah, we just fired this up. You probably played this. If you played 1257, and I'm doing good. I'm doing good. You guys are hanging out. I'm doing good. And thank you for asking. Gracias. Sorry for the caps. Sorry for the caps. I'm blind. My lit up keyboard is like, I got to get a new one. The paint's wearing off. But you probably played 1257. It's one of my favorite mods. But this expanded edition was just upgraded to 3.5 like 4 days ago. So I'm giving it a whirl. And we're doing a Teutonic playthrough. We're going to do the Northern Crusades with Martin von Golan, famous raider for the Teutonic Knights of the North and the Northern Crusade. I've got a couple of playthroughs going on with this. I got a huge, like 2-year playthrough. I've been playing Mongolian playthrough, Warband. And I'm trying to maybe stream that this week. It's just really intense to stream with the rig that I have. Cool. I'll let you know if there's any like major malfunctions with it, because this is my first load of 3.5. 3.5 just came out 4 days ago. So far, so good. We've been playing for about 2 hours. And I enjoy your stream very much. And the graphics in your game look great. They do. Your archer was bitching, man. He had 3 quivers and the bow. And I was like, he's got to be a badass archer. Yeah. Istanbul, Constantinople, and Istanbul, Constantinople. Smoke him if you got him. And so Bulgaria is awesome. Constantinople's awesome. Bitchin'. Cool. All the heraldry. There's a great big fat script error. Let's go, my Pathfinder. Look at the buildings. Kick ass. Don't you be eyeballing me, Hoss. Don't you be eyeballing me. Don't you be eyeballing me over there. Look at the buildings, you guys. Aren't they great? Look at that. Oh man, you guys, we can go anywhere. Look at that fog rolling in. The mist is rolling in. That's awesome. There's mist hanging in the air. That's cool. You see it? In the distance? That's bitchin'. That's so cool. Look at that. There's mist up in the air and everything. It's awesome. I can't wait. Wait till we get into a really misty, foggy, Black Forest German battle. That's freaking cool. Tons of snow. What are you doing over here standing around in the corner? You're all creepy and shit. We're watching you. Oh, yeah, man. I'll tell you what. Did you happen to see, it was like a 10-part miniseries about the birth of the Kazakh Khanate. It's on YouTube, but it's also like on one of their national sites. Oh, man. And I'm a living historian. The costuming, it's so amazing. The whole history of the Mongol Empire is just... And I turned my daughter onto it last year too. And she's like hooked on the whole adventures of Marco Polo and Genghis Khan and everything. There's so many sites over there I would love to go see. Look at these guys. Get pumping. What are you doing? Standing around doing nothing. Get pumping. You guys don't have nothing fancy, do ya? What you guys got? He's got a counterpoint series 13A. It does a 44. See that? 44 damage on that sword. The length's of 105, 95. We're going to have to grab one of those off the battlefield after we split some heads. I like the great big giant heavy great hammer on a warhorse, man. That's fun. Or a camel. We should have brought a camel with us. Take a camel up to the snow to fight the Rus. Tarkuna, how are you? Yeah. Yeah. Man, you're doing a 100% playthrough. I saw that. That's awesome. And like I said, I like kicking back and watching your stream. You got a great voice for it. Right on. So anyway, you guys, let's get rid of this crap. Hopefully our horses are, the palfreys healed up. So let's give that palfrey to somebody. This shield sucks. I'd love to have that sword. We'll get one eventually. And let's refine our... We don't have that much coin. Let's hang on to our coin. Once we get north up to Königsberg and we get up to where the Teutonic Knights are, we're going to get rid of our troops, or we're going to gift our troops to the Grand Master to build up his army. And then we'll get some buddy points with him at the same time. Who's rubbing up against me? Who's rubbing up against me? Somebody's... Dude, that's creepy. What are you doing? Gosh, go take a bath. Holy hell. Armorer, what you got? Awesome, awesome, awesome. Look at that helmet. Look at that. It's football day. Rock and roll. No Teutonic stuff. I love this stuff. This Genoese pattern armor. And these guys are so awesome because they'll look at museum examples to base their models off of. Good work, guys. Rock and roll. Good old Warband stuff right there, right? Let's mosey. Let's get out of here. Let's go north. Let us enlist. We're going to join the crusade because Jesus zapped us with a lightning bolt. And so we're going to go and murder an entire race of pagans in his name and start our own bloodthirsty order for gold and beer. And that's what we're going to do because that's what they did. At least the Livonian Sword Brothers did. So let's get the hell out of here. We got a ways to go. And we are going to marry the daughter of Ulrich von Liechtenstein. My neighbors are already calling the cops, I'm telling you. You guys, I've never streamed. You're confusing me for someone else. No, I was talking to my friend Warband, Tarkuna. I was talking to Warband. But I'm wishing you a good day. I hope you had a good day. Thanks for stopping in. So what do we got here? The war party from Bulgaria. We're not going to mess with them. I like Bulgaria. I like my Bulgarian friends. I like the Bulgarians in here, man, because they're underdogs. And so I like to go to their aid. And so we're going to scoot right through. We're going to scoot right through the pagan lands. We really shouldn't. We should go east. Yes. We are going to go visit Ulrich von Liechtenstein. And so what you're looking at, our banner is a banner of the Livonian Sword Brothers. And so a couple of my friends, a couple of our friends here in our shield wall, some of our shield wall friends, two of our shield wall friends are from right here. One of them still lives right here. No shit. It's incredible history, you guys. My friends, I wish they were here to tell you more about the history of their countries. But where we're at, oh, man. Look at him. Doesn't he look awesome? In my other playthrough, he's one of my best friends. My Mongolian, who started a Khanate, the Blue Horde, this is one of his best friends. I named him Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan, Shaka Khan. Come on, sing it. Hungry? Bitch in. Just checking. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Awesome. Such an awesome setup. I love it. Nice boots, some Varangian stuff, Byzantine Scutaiti, yeah, Varangian Lamellar, the Varangian Guard, the elite guard of the Emperor. Awesome. Of the Byzantines, not the Balkans. But check it out. Look at their awesome helmets. Awesome, awesome. Kick ass. Kick ass. Goat tanker, very good. Very, very good. Thank you for asking. Awesome. Good, good, good. Let's get back in the game. Cool, cool, cool. 280. Let's hang on to our money. You know what? Let's get those for our monk, because our monk is essentially our doctor. So let's get him some good gloves. He needs them. Let's kick somebody down a horse. That's all he's got. Let's scoot. The tavern. Who wants to die? We got some muggers in here. So I healed up pretty good just for that distance. Remember that drunken bastard killed us in the pub? So we've healed up pretty good. How you guys like the icons? Can you see that through the chat? So the little HUD icons are nice. Same old, same old. I love this game. Ransom broker. Did we get some prisoners? We did. We got 2 looters who are going to get familiar with ores. 64 dinars. Look, come on, dudes, come on. All right, now we got our sword. Where's the drunk? Attack that prick. Eat it. Well, what are you going to do? Die. That's what you're going to do. Better him than me, always. What's up, sugar? You working? You are working, aren't you? I can tell by the look on your face. You're working. See this guy? Dude, the knees. What's up? You want me to hire you and shit? You ain't even got knees. Come on. Look at your back is all worn out. Shit. Your bow's on all wrong. Come on. I ain't hiring you. Dude, get up. You're always laying around. What the fuck? You got the best job in the world. The pay's great and everything. Let's go. We're going to the snowy north. I wish I had a big fat pint of ale. You guys are awesome. Raymond the slave trader said, yeah, cheapskate Ramon. And he's everywhere. He's like, what's his name? Jet Li in that movie One. He's like in every parallel Warband universe. So the music's okay. You guys are listening to the straight out of the box mod. Everything we're doing here is straight out of the box. Expanded edition 1257 AD. The music is, that's what, you know, you get right out of the box. I haven't changed shit in here. Let's see if we can roll with like 300. We should be able to roll with 300 troops. I've done it before. I've streamed it before at 1257. That's good. Awesome, awesome. Let's roll. Dude, there ain't no bandits going to mess with us unless it's some peasant revolt. Right? Yep. Kingdom of Bulgaria. So we're going to go through. We got to go and see Ulrich von Liechtenstein. Remember Heath Ledger, man? He was awesome in the Knight's Tale. Ulrich von Liechtenstein. Yep, so we're going to go, and we are going to go. Heath Ledger, man, he looks so good for his age. So we're going to go and we are going to romance his daughter, Lady Joanna. So that's what we're going to do. Cool beans. But we need to go and enlist. We're going to see if he's even home. You know what? Let's see how far it is. Let's go enlist. Let's go home. Let's go to Thorn. And we will destroy all in our way to get home. Try to give me 50 bucks. Oh, I'm telling you. Isn't that a ripoff? You never know with that sucker. I hope none of these guys are pissed off at us. We got 96 troops, so I'm not too worried. We've got 96 troops that we really don't need, because I'm going to get rid of them anyway. We're going freelancer. Don't the trees look great? Check it out, man. It's autumn. You guys. I have a show for you. I have to go and get a drink. It'll take just a minute, so I put on a show for you guys for the Be Right Back screen. So enjoy it. I'll be right back in just a minute. I just got to go get some boar's milk. It'll be bitchin'. But anyway, you guys, enjoy the little video about our hero, our character, Martin von Golan, and who he was and what he did. And that's the character that we're playing. I just got to run to the fridge. I'll be right back. Goat Tanker, what's up, dude? You guys, I got to stop in and see you guys play. I got alerts and stuff to let me know when you're playing. So check it out, you guys. Enjoy.
(1244) Culm, in the Teutonic state of Prussia. The Teutonic Knights have just been defeated in a major battle against the pagan Prussians. Martin von Golan is a young boy whose family had moved into Culm as settlers in the Teutonic state. Now, the Teutonic Knights, defeated, are powerless to protect the Christian settlers. The pagan tribesmen descend upon Culm, burning the farmlands and gathering up the people as slaves. Martin and his family are among those captured. As Martin and his family are being marched off into the Prussian wilderness, Martin's older sister, who is pregnant, is unable to keep up the pace. The Prussian warriors drag the girl out of the line and kill her right there in front of young Martin. It's a moment that will come to define Martin's life. Five years later, a large German crusade arrives in Prussia and annihilates the Prussian tribe that had captured Martin's family. Young Martin, by now a teenager, is liberated. He returns to Christian territory with a new resolve. He's decided to dedicate his life to fighting pagans. As a slave, Martin gains skills that are valuable to the Teutonic Knights. He has insider knowledge about the customs and habits of the Prussian tribes, and he speaks several Prussian dialects. During the 1250s, Martin serves in several Crusader armies. By 1260, he is serving in Culm, along the most dangerous frontier in the Teutonic state. He is a scout for the brothers, who garrison the fortress of Raiden. From the start, it's apparent that Martin is a warrior of unusual skill. He's remarkably strong and shows much endurance. He's also intensely dedicated, undeterred by danger, distance, or discomfort. Although young, he is a man with a dark mission: revenge. During this early period, Martin is out on patrol with a Teutonic brother deep in the wilderness. They encounter a campsite occupied by 5 Prussians. Spurring their horses, Martin and the brother make a break for it, while the Prussians pursue them. Attempting to escape, Martin and the brother
It'd be nice if the microphone was on, huh? So that was our hero, Martin von Golan, a little bit about him from Mr. J. Stevens in his podcast. And so that's a little bit about the hero that we're playing. Thanks for letting me get a drink. Thanks for letting me get a puff. So let's jump back in the game, guys. And thanks for hanging out, you guys. If you guys split, if you guys take off, you guys bail, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for saying hi. And I hope you guys have an awesome night and streaming and gaming. Heck yeah, let's get back in the game. Let's try not to mess this up. Cool. Right. Yep, mic's on. Rock and roll. So I hope you guys like that little bit about Martin von Golan, because that's who he was. And so now you know what happened to him in his life. And so we're going to reenact that a little bit. And we can cut right up through this pass. There's a pass here. Right through here. We can get right through there to go home. Because we want to get Teutonic, baby. Teutonic. We got to get home. Unless we get attacked by roaming Rus, Halik Valhynia pagans, Prussian pagans, Curonian pagans, Jotavingians. There's all kinds of crazy tribes up here. It's awesome. And I mean, they're really up here in the game. And we're also going to see if Sweden and Norway, if the interiors, the buildings, if they're finished. And if they're not, this playthrough, now that I'm streaming, now that I'm streaming on Twitch, okay, I've been doing this, for what I'm telling you, I've been doing this shit for years. But now I'm streaming on Twitch and I can share it. So here on our stream for our game, this 1257 playthrough, and we're continuing all of our other playthroughs too. I always will continue all the other games. We're going to go to those buildings as Sweden and Norway, and if they're not finished, we're going to finish them. And if you guys are interested in seeing how simple it is for me to do that, I could stream that when I go in and mod that. You guys will go, wow, Warlord, that's really easy. Shit, I can do that. And you can. It really is easy. It's changing some numbers. And it'll actually add the scenes to the buildings, and then the buildings will be done. And it's literally just like open up a save file, changing 3 numbers, and it finishes the building. That's how easy it would be to finish that. And so I don't wait for a mod designer to finish that shit. I finish it myself because I want to play it. I want to play a Swedish medieval playthrough as, if you remember, we were playing Sands of Faith. Arn de Gothia, Grandmaster Arn from the Templars, up in Sweden, because that's where he was after the Crusades. But we are going to Thorn. Okay, now, Koln, right here is where, at least on this map in this game, this is where Kolm is, and this is the town that Martin was supposed to be from. Thing is, at this time, that could have been a common name for villages at 100-mile increments, you know what I mean? I mean, for example, there's like a million Ottawas or Jonesvilles, you know what I mean? So there could be another Kolm. But I do actually create a Kolm. And so I'll switch this village name here with, say, Strasbourg or something, so that it falls in line with the historical story that we are playing, Martin of Golan, Martin von Golan. And so that's one little thing about Kolm. I'll change that because it's Halik Volhynia, and according to our story, that should have been Germanic. And so we get up here to Strasbourg. I'll show you one other thing that we're going to change. And I'll probably change it tomorrow morning with my coffee. I may even stream it and just open it up, show you guys how easy it is to change this stuff. Because it's literally just opening up a file and changing a number. And the hardest part sometimes is just finding the doggone number. And so we get these pagans cruising around, right? We got Jotavingians. And so this is what we're here for, okay? So here we are in white. Obviously, white, Teutonic Knights, right? And then we got these dark blue guys, and I'm going to change the colors so they're more easily recognizable. I'm not going to do it tonight, but the next time we load it up, things may look a lot different. So these colors will be more recognizable. You'll see who's who. So they're not blending too much. So yeah, we got the Prussians. Okay, so we got the Prussian pagans. We got Curonians, Jodvingians, Curonians. And then we got the Teutonic order over here, which some of it was Teutonic, but some of it over here, like Wenden and Felin, and eventually Riga, okay, and Traden. These places were actually Livonian sword brothers, which was another knightly order, which is going to be our knightly order, the Brothers of the Sword, the knightly orders, the Livonian Brothers of the Sword, okay, and they were badass. And so this is going to be ours. And in history, a lot of this was Dorpat, the Bishop of Dorpat, Felin. These were all land holdings held by the Livonian sword brothers. Okay, but right now, for the gameplay purposes, the way they have it, this is Teutonic in white. But the pagans are going to take it, the Rus are going to take it, the Mongols are going to take it, and then we're going to take it. And we're going to turn it back into the Livonian sword brothers. We're going to form our own order. And then we're going to recruit, just like we did in history, in real history, we're going to recruit from the Christian kingdoms in Northern Europe. So Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Holy Roman Empire, France, England, Portugal, Spain. And yes, Portuguese and Spanish lords and French lords went on campaigns into the Northern Crusades alongside the Teutonic Knights for, say, a year or 6 months. And so they did their crusade duty, and then they would go back home to Portugal or Spain or France or England, Scotland, Ireland. A lot of lords from these different countries would take an entourage. They'd take 100 knights, and they would go join the Teutonic Knights for, say, 6 months. And so they'd go on a campaign. But they were not allowed to keep any land holdings at all. That belonged to the papacy. And so that's what was going on. And so that's what we're going into. And so you see the white, the Teutonic Knights, and you see all the blue and the green. And Denmark has Raval. There's a girl there I want to meet. And Pskov is part of the Novgorod Republic, and Alexander Nevsky. And these guys should be Lithuanians. Lithuania was such an incredibly powerful empire at this time. It was one of the most powerful empires in the world. My, how times change. And so, of course, the Poles in red. And the Bohemians. And I will change that to the correct spelling of their nation. Yeah, it already is. It already is. They changed it. Cool. They already did it. And so Nuremberg, the Holy Roman Empire, and France, you guys know the drill. Cool deal. Yep. Jolly old. Scotland, Ireland, cool, cool, cool. So that's what we're looking at. So what we are doing is we have been ordered by the Pope. What's happening is this, all right? These pagans, okay, and I'm a pagan, okay, but that doesn't mean I don't eat pagans, okay? So these pagan assholes, I'm not related to any of these pagan assholes either. My mom's side of the family, maybe. But these pagans are going on slave raids, okay? So these pagans are going on slave raids, and they're raiding over here into Poland. They're coming down into here to Bulgaria, and they're even raiding so far up into Europe and the Holy Roman Empire, and they're going on slave raids in these villages, okay? The Holy Roman Empire and the Pope have had it. They're pissed off. And they want it stopped. Okay, so that's one take. That's one side of the story. Okay, and so the Teutonic Knights roll in, start pushing the pagans back. And if you guys paid attention, you're listening to Martin von Golan's story. You see how the pagans rolled in, raided his village, took the whole village slaves. And so that's what we are going to be involved in. That's what we're going to be immersed in, I should say. It's not exactly what we're going to be doing. We're going to be enlisting and taking an oath of allegiance with the Teutonic Knights. So that's a little bit of a synopsis of what's going on. And that's what was going on at this time. What's up with our music? Did I put you to sleep? I did. Shit, I put you guys to sleep. Holy hell. So we go to Strasbourg, and there is a Strasbourg, Pennsylvania, and they have an amazing, really cool historical train museum there. You guys can see it online. It's really cool. Shit, damn cheap cigars. Holy hell. So, Bishop Ermland of Teutonic Order, Livonia, and Prussia. See, we're going to divide that, Livonia and Prussia. We're taking that out of the Teutonic Order, and it's going to be just the Teutonic Order. We're going to be the Livonian Order, Brothers of the Sword. Prussians ain't even in there. So anyway, one question that I have here, we just landed in. It's a village, it's Strasbourg. What I want to know is, has the ethnicity changed in the village with this new patch to the game, to the new mod 3.5 version? Because this is a Teutonic village. These guys should be German peasants, not Prussian peasants or Baltics. Baltic peasants, I'll change that. These guys wouldn't be Baltic at all. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to change that for all the Teutonic villages. I do believe it changes over time. I think it takes like a couple of weeks to start changing, but I could be wrong, so I'm not going to take a chance on it. I want German peasants now, so I'm going to change it to German peasants tomorrow, because that's what it was. The Teutonic Order rolled in there. They freaking either killed the pagan peasants or they ran them back into the woods, and that's history. Let's scoot. Let's go get hooked up with the freaking army, man. I can't wait to show you guys some of this awesome stuff. Let's go get hooked up. Let's see if we can make friends with the Grand Master. See if we can give him our extra troops before we enlist. Hoo-wee. So, Dietrich von Gruningen of Teutonic Order. Let's take a look around. Dramatic music, dramatic music, dramatic. Look at this big ass script error. Bitchin', 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 bitchin'. And so the mines, the quarries, okay? The quarries all around this area had this stone there. I watched this documentary on it. That's how I know about this. So the red bricks, people have asked, why did the Teutonic Knights build all these castles with all these red bricks? Where'd they get all these red bricks from? Because it looks really bitchin'. These red if you guys have ever been here, lucky you, I hope you have, please chime in. The red bricks is a result of the geology and the composites and all that geology and stuff. That's what they mined in the area, and that's happened to what they had. And I guess how the Knights were making the bricks in their kilns, like their process, like made it this color. And so rock on, they got these really bitchin' red brick castles and buildings, and we're going to see a lot of it, and it's historically accurate. So Dr. Thomas DeRicha, he did his homework. He knew his stuff. He knew that these should have been red brick. Where are your weapons? I don't believe you. You got 3 swords. You look like you went to Stavanger. So yeah, we're up here. Weapons. We're up. We're home. We're at the Teutonic Order. We made it home. We got some shit. I forgot to give it away. We lost 1 loaf of bread. A couple of our horses are healed. We got 1 more that needs to heal. Balanced light lance, that's really expensive, so we'll wait till we scavenge some off the battlefield. And we're going freelancer, guys. I freaking love freelancer. And I am going to be known as Martin. It's hammer time, baby. Hammer time. Wait till I get on that freaking Teutonic horse with a freaking big-ass great hammer. That's going to be awesome. Bashing the shit out of the enemy at the top of the walls. It's fucking awesome. So we're going to get some armor and stuff from the Grand Master, and then we'll probably sell it. We don't really... Did he have any decent... He didn't have any decent shields, did he? Our shield's okay, but it's really weak. Our shield is really weak. So we'll probably get one from the Grandmaster, but we can outfit ourselves too. And I'm pretty sure that you get to keep your gear with the Freelancer in this mod. When you level up, you don't lose your gear, you just get the new gear. I can't remember. You might lose it, you might not. We'll see. So let's go talk to Zweppensmith. Zweppensmith. Now we talk like this because we are in Greater Teutonica. Dude, you're working so hard and shit, you had to take the shirt off. You creepy bastard. Kick you right in the nads. Looking for some equipment. What you got? See, this is another bad. This is bad, 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 bad. There's this Baltic shit in here. It shouldn't be in here at all. All right, this should be all Teutonic and German and European stuff. And so tomorrow I'll change that. And so when we look at the inventory, you're not going to see all this Baltic stuff and all this tribal stuff. You're going to see Germanic, Teutonic, European stuff. Because that's what traders from the Holy Roman Empire would have been bringing. Not the, oh, hey, the pagans, we just killed all of your whole family. Why don't you bring us your stuff in here so we can buy your weapons to use them against you? Doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm a little baked. But that just doesn't make any sense to me. My God, man, they cut off your nipples. That's horrible. Holy shit. Where's your Teutonic shit, man? What's wrong? What kind of trader are you? Where's our Teutonic stuff? We didn't get... Look at these. Look at the chicks, man. There is absolutely no rape happening here. These women are totally armed. I love it. She's got like 2 samurai swords. She's like, if you look at me the wrong way, I'll cut your nipples off too. Just like that other guy over there, the armorer. Oh, man. We must learn to laugh or we will weep ourselves to death. Come on, break it up over here. You're picking on the green-looking guy. Okay, so let's scoot. Now we've got the holy music playing because we're in a holy area. Nada. No shit for no armor. We don't need no grub. We're good on grub. And the horses, let's see what we got. Shit. You see, where's all the Teutonic horses? Where's our war horses? Where's our European steeds? Come on, kick them down. Let's go. All right, who wants to die in the tavern? You shits. We just had a long ride all the way from freaking Constantinople. Buy me a drink. Who dies? What are you looking at over there? What's shaking? So awesome. The pub, you guys, looks familiar, doesn't it? The walls are great. They're all burnt. What's up, creepy? All in here by yourself, looking all skittish. What's up, traveler? What can you tell me about this land? Europe is divided into rival kingdoms which can neither manage to live in peace with their neighbors nor completely eliminate them. Well, we'll give it our best shot. Now get the fuck out of here. Why are you kicking me, Henry? Come on, jeez. All right, you guys, that's it for Teutonica at the moment, and we are going to recruit and garrison options. Let's see what recruit volunteers. We don't need any. I want to get rid of my troops. We don't need them. So let's go to the castle and meet the Lord, our holy Lord. Check out the Teutonic Knight, man. Check him out, you guys. He looks awesome. Check him out. That's going to be us here shortly, as soon as we enlist. Yep. Check him out. Look at that spear. Fuck, you could do some damage with that. Look at that. He's kick-ass. Shut up. Get to work. Why are you wearing... Your lord did not have his own chivalry, heraldry shit. Alright, so look at he looks great. Check it out. He looks awesome. Check it out. Check out the belt. That sword. What's up with that sword? Right down there. Yeah, that scabbard's a little high. No big deal. Look at the belt. Looks cool. He looks awesome. Look at that shit. I love that freaking kettle hat. I love that kettle hat. That's awesome. Yep, you guys. Oh my god, we're going to bash some freaking heads in. This is going to be so much fun. That's right. That's going to be so much fun. My God, you guys have no idea. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. You guys heard that once and you bailed, huh? That was a test of the emergency broadcast system. So the Lord's not here. I don't think they'll tell us where he is. I think they'll tell us to piss off. Not supposed to talk while on the guard. Oh, so we can ask him. There's another dialogue. Cool. So who are we going to fight for? Who do you want to be buddies with? Now, Albert Subert, okay, the Archbishop of Riga. We're going to have some good stories talk about this guy. So he's going to be one of our biggest allies, the Bishop of Riga, because that's true history. That's what we did. Okay, so when we formed the Sword Brothers, the Livonian Sword Brothers, they were actually in history really closely tied with the Bishop of Riga. Okay, and so that's what we're going to do. We're going to reenact that. We're going to build up that relationship with the Bishop of Riga, aid him in battle. We will enlist with him. We will enlist with the Grand Master. Build alliances with all these great people. All of these people were real people. They have lives, they have histories, mothers, fathers, daughters, sisters. And on that podcast I shared with you guys, you can learn about all these guys. If you check out that Teutonic podcast at your leisure, if you're interested in the period, I'm a student of the era. I don't teach the era, but I'm a student of it. Those podcasts will really touch on some of these people. Man, their lives were just amazing, the shit that they got into. And we're going to get into some of that shit. And so the Bishop of Dorpat, these were all real people, you guys. Werner von Wenden, Magister Livonia, Werner von Wenden, he's going to be one of our sword brothers. We're going to enlist him. We're going to steal him from the Teutonic Order. And that's the kind of shit that we would pull. So where is the Grand Master? So he's near Calmo. Let's get out of here. Raiden, all of these places in these towns, Raiden, Elbing, Königsberg, Thorn, and I'll change some of the names to more historically accurate names, but I feel like I know these places. I feel like these are neighborhoods I've lived in. You know, I've become intimate with some of the stories about some of these places over the years. And a lot, like I said, what I've learned, I've really learned from those podcasts. I love them. So, you know, I'd be out gardening, be working. My last gigs were as master gardener for the assistant governor of Pennsylvania. And so she was one of my last clients. And so I'd listen to podcasts and stuff like that when I'm working, you know, doing garden design, stuff like that. So my work's been on, no shit, my work's been on the Travel Channel like 3 times for Hershey Corporation, and then B&B's right here in Gettysburg. They're on the Travel Channel. And so I would be listening to these Crusader podcasts when the Travel Channel's cruising through the gardens at the B&B filming. I was actually listening to those Crusaders podcasts. No shit. So, Comter Hartmann van Heldringen. Let's go meet the good Comter. Awesome. Fuck, we're going to have so much fun. Get the trees out of his face. Come on, you guys. The trees have been in the faces for like 10 years now. Martin von Golan, at your service, sir. We don't call him Lord. I'm Comter Hartmann von Heldringen, a vassal of Teutonic Order, and the Lord of Marienwerder, Braunsberg, and Lille. See, I'm a little known already, so that's cool, whatever. If that's our start, that's our start. So, what's the realm doing? No campaign, attend their own business. And how goes the war? Who are we at war with? We're at war with the Rus. We're at war with the Russians. That's going to be some freaking big badass battles on the ice, you guys. We're going to be doing some freaking ice battles, man. It's going to be awesome. Holy shit, Sarge. Yeah, we're going to have a fucking blast. Oh, man, we got a good fight going on. The Teutonic Order versus the Rus. The Novgorod Republic. Battle on the ice, the whole freaking 9 yards. Nice start to a game. We're going to have fucking fun. Holy shit. Gracias, senor. All right. Where is the Grand Master? Where's the Bishop of Riga? Albert Subert. Vosgelei, wherever that is. And where is the Grand Master? Elbing, so he's by Elbing. Let's go get hooked up. Let's go get hooked up with the Grand Master, you guys. You know, we're gonna swear an oath of allegiance. I'm hoping that we can give him these troops. Because what's gonna happen is they're just gonna start leaving. You know. And our headquarters is Elbing. Osterod. Gosh, I feel like I'm home. Man, I played an entire campaign of this Northern Crusade for like a year, and I played Martin von Golan. It was like 3 years ago when I first got sick, and I was stuck in the house for a year. I was really sick, and so I just played this Northern Crusade for like a whole year. It's awesome. Man, I can't wait to get to a good fight, man. So let's go and get hooked up with our Grand Master, Anno von Sangerhausen. So I'm going to join his army. First of all, he's the Grand Master. Shit, he's got 500 German guys pissed off with weapons who came all the way here from Germania just to get some revenge. And so he's got 500 Germans. And he's the Grand Master, so we want to get some buddy points with him because he's the head honcho. So we're going to join his army because in every battle we get some buddy points. So let's go join the Grand Masters. You know what? I want to catch him in his hall. Too late. That's all right. Man, get rid of the trees in front of the Grand Master. Are you serious? Get Anno von Sangerhausen. This guy's history. And so there's a trilogy of audiobooks that I have, and they are kick-ass. And they're all about, really, they're about this guy, Anno von Sangerhausen, and how he got to where he got to. Buddha was a good man, absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely, Tarkuna. Hey, bro. Got something just for you, my friend, since you said that. And I think you were talking about, shit, I think I can get down there. My legs aren't doing too bad today. If I fall down, I fall down. Ah, yep, there you go, bro. The Buddha. That's a great book, too. Ah, so you go over there. I go right back here. Cool beans. So let's get hooked up with the Grand Master. Buddha's an inspiration to grow banyan trees. And if you dig the Buddha, grow yourself a banyan tree. You'd be glad you did. Because banyan trees are super cool. You can order them off the internet. This guy has the coolest freaking armor in the world. Wait till you see his armor. His freaking armor is so badass. Look at his armor. He's got like wolf fur and shit. His armor looks kick-ass. And then there's a counterpart armor that we can wear for Livonians. I made a Livonian armor just like this. Okay, I modded one of the other armors in this. So it's Livonian Brothers of the Sword, and it looks bitchin'. It's got like wolf fur and stuff. Huh. Cool. Gracias. I do not know Beal Hammond. Awesome, man. Let's get hooked up. Let's get hooked up. Oh, this is going to be so much fun. I'm going to be putting Teutonic music in here. Tarkuna, how was your day? Did you have a good day? Did you go to school today? How was school? If you're lucky, man. I wish I was going to school. I always went to school because that's where my friends were. Ah. Oh, I didn't see. I didn't see. Yeah. I see now. Ball. Ball. Yeah. Ball. Yeah. I don't have my glasses. I thought it said Beal, you know? Beal. Jessica Beal. Awesome. Awesome. What is your favorite subject in school? Man, I wish I was going to school. I love school. Because like you said, that's where your friends are at, you know? That's why I always went to school. I never skipped school because I could hang out with my friends at school. And we got computers for the first time. It was like 1982. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah. My daughter would say the same. My daughter would say the same. My daughter would say the same. Oh, floor hockey and gym, man. That sounds like fun. Dude. I'm going to get in a wheelchair fencing league. Wheelchair sword fighting. They have the leagues. I'm not kidding you. Go in to beat the shit out of each other with wheelchairs. That sounds awesome, man. You're lucky. You are lucky. Make some good memories, man. Make some good memories. French and history. That sounds awesome. You are so lucky. I wish I was you. I wish I was you. I wish I was you. Sitting on a history class and a French class. That sounds awesome. You're so lucky. But let's get hooked up with the Grandmaster and the infamous, legendary Anno von Sangerhausen. Oh, I am Martin von Goll, and I am a pathetic, humble servant of God. On Thursdays, your fame runs before you. Perhaps it is time that you sought a liege worthy of your valor. So shit, he wants to hire us. Okay, he wants to hire us. You guys, we're like level 1, right? We didn't level up, or we got like a couple levels. But he's ready to hire us as a vassal. I don't want to be a vassal. I want to take my own stuff. My whole... Sometimes, yeah. I hated school, but I love school. And I hated school, you know what I mean? It's like I like some things about it, but I couldn't wait to get out. I couldn't wait to go to college. Because college is so much better than high school. High school sucks compared to college. College is great. Great compared to high school. High school sucks. Or if you're lucky, go in the army or go into one of the armed forces, man. Because that's the ticket. I wanted to fly helicopters. I enlisted to fly helicopters, but I couldn't because my hearing is really bad. So I couldn't do anything in the army but drive a Jeep, you know, and dig holes in the middle of the night with a security clearance. But just go ahead and buy the Jeep story. It's all good. Your fame runs before you. Perhaps it is time that you sought at least worthy of your valor. And he's sitting there going, man, do you really believe that shit? So, what are we doing? So, I want to... Where's the freelancer option? There's no freelancer option. What's up? What the fuck? Hello? Where's the freelancer option? Maybe we have to have like no renown or something. I bet you that's it. Yeah, that pisses me off. That's the whole reason I freaking started the damn game. And with freelancer 3.5. So I'm probably missing something. If I could decrease our renown, yeah, we shouldn't even have any freaking renown. We shouldn't have any renown. This guy's telling me I can be a vassal. Like, be a vassal? Shit, the only thing we've done is take a dump. We got in 2 little fights and that's it. How could you know me? I shouldn't have a renown of 181. I should have like no renown, none at all. So I'm wondering if I can't just use a cheat and jack our renown down to 0. Okay, so that's not a cheat that's going to benefit me. It's actually a cheat that, in my opinion, is going to put us to where the hell we're supposed to be going. First year of high school. I want to read what you were saying. There you go. Ah. I remember. Yeah, I remember. It was the same for us. We didn't have video or photo, but we did have computer classes by the time. Yeah, it was fresh. Yeah, we had like Apple, the very first Apple computers, and so we could choose between like a computer class or woodworking, automotive, etc., etc. Yeah, and the same. Hey, what's happening? I have to look more closely at names. Ah. It's so good to have a purpose in life of being a parent, isn't it? My daughter's 23, and she's in the adult world now. Thanks for stopping in and saying, hey, please be safe. Please rest well. I hope you dream interesting dreams, my friend. Thank you for stopping in, and thank you for all your work. Thank you so much for your work. You guys are the best. So, I just loaded up this 3.5 1257, and at the moment, I'm not finding any freelancer options, so I'm kind of like, what's going on? So I'm like sitting there going, okay, so what's wrong with the freelancer now? Where is it? So I might have to cheat my renown to 0 because it starts with the high renown, and you know how I feel about that. I shouldn't have any renown. I'm nobody. I should have a 0 renown. And it started me right up. So I want to change it because I think it may have, because I have this renown, it may have not turned on the freelancer in the dialogue. Because I'm like, what's up? Where's my freelancer option? It's the whole reason I wanted to play the damn game. I've always played 3.5, 1257 with freelancer. And I'm not seeing it. What's up with that? And I'm guessing that it's my renown. And I'm going to cheat my renown to 0. That's what it should be. You know, we shouldn't have any renown at all. We shouldn't have any renown at all. Our renown should be 0. Is there an option to turn the cheat menu on so I don't have to leave the game? There should be somewhere here. I thought there was an option. Diggity dang, that ticks me off. That's the whole damn reason I started playing the damn thing. Where's the freelancer option, guys? What am I missing? Somebody call the dev team. Call the dev team, guys. It's the blue phone on the left. Awesome, Tarkuna. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. We got to change this. We got to change this so we can move forward. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm playing childish because I'm childish. So, what the hell? What the hell? What am I missing? 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 Miscellaneous options. Cheat menu on. Are we missing something here? What's up? Where's my freelancer? Let's turn that cheat menu on. Turn that damn renown off. The renown. I don't want to start with the renown of 181. I want to start with the renown of like 3, 1. Don't give me any renown. I don't want any renown. So we turn the cheat menu on. Let's freaking see if we can get rid of that renown. Decrease player renown. I don't want to increase the player renown. I want to decrease the renown. I'm just going to have to go into my damn save file. Scheissenheimer. Scheissenheimer. Well, let's see if it kicks in. Whatever. We'll go and get in some adventures, but I really wanted to enlist. I must be missing something. That rustles my jimmies. Rustles my jimmies. No shit. So, diggity dang. I'll have to modify that. I'm not going to jump out and mod that and jump back in, guys. You guys will fall asleep. Screw that. Let's just get in the game, have some fun. This is, I'm going to have to change a few, I'm going to have to change some things with coffee tomorrow morning. Yeah, because I'm not seeing no option for freelancer. I don't know. Maybe it changed somehow. Maybe I can only join the army of, maybe I have to, I don't know. Maybe I have to have buddy points with them. Maybe I can only get, join the army of certain lords. I'm not really sure what's changed because there should be dialogues, an option right there for me to enlist in his army. That's how it's been ever since I played this for like 7-8 years. Huh. I should have an option to just join his army right now. I'd like to enlist in your army. I'd like to enlist in your army. See, so I'm getting the dialogue about the vassalage. So that tells me that my renown is too high. So, plan B. We get 100 men. We just showed up. We want to be Livonian Brothers of the Sword. So let's see if we can take our own keep or castle and make allies with the Teutonic Order on our own. Let's go see what kind of gear we got in Elbing. So this is what the game has thrown us, so we're going to roll with it. Right? Where is my Teutonic shit? We got one more horse we got to get healed. I've been changing that for like 5 years. These fortresses, there should be Teutonic gear in there. There shouldn't be a bunch of pagan Baltic shit at all. So I'll change all that shit tomorrow, the game be ready to roll. But in the meantime, we got 96 guys. Right? Let's go make some enemies, let's go pick a fight. And we'll pick the right fight, we're going to pick the fight. We're going to pick the enemy of those who we want to be friends with. So we're going to go pick a fight with the Russians, the pagans, all the enemies. We are going to be Martin von Golan and company. Let's give our guys some horses. Henry, let's get you suited up, pal. Another script error. Give him that palfrey, it's pretty quick. And we are going to give our monk these gloves, because he's our healer. And we need to find him a monk robe. So our monk is going to, we're going to make him look like a monk. Alright, so he's ready to rock and roll. I need to get you guys some helmets. And Simone Visgertas, Simon Charles. So who gets the next horse? Our Pathfinder. So we'll give him that pack horse. That's all we can afford. I was really hoping to sign up with the Grand Master and then start collecting gear from battle and level up. I didn't see the cheat. The cheat's not in there to decrease the renown. It's not there. So, I don't know. They took it out, didn't add it. In most mods that I play, there's an option to decrease the renown. I like to start with 0 renown. 0. Diggity dang. So shit, we got one more horse. So Henry is now cavalry. Veldegertas is now cavalry. Charles is now we're not going to make Charles cavalry, man. He's our healer. Yeah. Come down from your pony, son. Come down from your pony. We need to keep him safe because he's our medic. So Simon, you're the man. You got a My Little Pony, my sweet little pony, My Little Pony for me. There you go, pal. Look at him, man. He's all just looks so sour. He's like, oh my God, we've been freezing out here eating 3-day-old bacon for a week. And we leveled up. I'm a little irked about not being able to join his effing army because that was the whole damn point. So, yeah, we have 181 freaking renown. How did we get 181 fucking renown? We're level 3. We haven't done anything. We've had like 2 fights. Son of a lesser noble, I guess. No shit. So maybe you cannot choose Son of a Lesser Noble at game start because that will not give you Freelancer. You have to start a non-royal. That doesn't make it. It shouldn't make any difference. I can't remember. That should not be the case. You should be able to just do Freelancer. So I don't know what's up with that. What's our riding skill sitting at? 4, 4, 4. And now we got troops. We're going to need that surgery. For sure. We're going to need that first aid. So, pole arms. Crossbows. That's right. We just looked. They didn't even have any Teutonic stuff at all. Shit. This is why I wanted to do the dam. I'm pissed off. So... My whole family are carpenters except for me. Right on, absolutely. You get what you put into it. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. You hit the nail right on the head. Absolutely, right on. Absolutely, 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 absolutely. Dude, that's the same deal, man. I went to the best art school in the world. No shit. I was prepped for like this amazing art career my whole life. But once I went into school and went to university, I was working a job for the NPS, the Park Service, during my summers. I fell in love with that. So I ended up doing a career that I didn't even intend on doing because I found something that I just love to do. Is working outside with landscaping and gardening and design and, you know. So you will find your path. Do yourself a favor, okay? Do what makes you happy. If ever you're in a career or in a situation that doesn't make you happy, find one that does. Find one that does. And you will. They're out there. You will find your path. Absolutely. I am, no shit. We're going to test this out. So I'll see if I can take you guys with me. Let's see if I can do this. And will it? Let's see. Welcome to my living room. And so what we're going to do is this. So instead of bearing with me, I'll take you with me. Because that ticked me off. I need to test this. I got to see this. So here is our save game first. So we're going to open up our save game. Where are we at? 1257 AD 3.5. So let's back up our save game. Right. Let's open up our save game. Let's open up the module directory. There's no Italian vintage midget porn on my computer. All right, let's go to 3.5. Module directory, open that sucker up, and this is how easy this is, guys. So we're going to open up our save file, we're going to change that renown because I think that that's prohibiting us from doing freelancer. Or maybe it's our royalty background. So let's change that. And so in the mornings when you guys are doing whatever it is you're doing, I'm in here and I'm going through these values and I'm changing all that stuff that I was telling you about. And this is like really simple editing. And so, but I do this on a really mass scale because I can sit here for hours and focus on this and drink coffee and just look through these numbers for hours and just change them. It's like Kevin Spacey. But anyway, so let me remember what this says. It's up here in not header, global variables. So can you imagine? Oh, fuck, there ain't shit there. So shit, it's not there. Yeah, so in every module is different. And so you're going to see different variables for every different module. So here we go. What do we got? Where's that stupid renown we have was 181. So instead of looking at, if you ever use this, Mountain Blade Save Game Editor, on the left column, don't look at the words, look at the numbers. And so we're looking for like a 181. 181. It's a miracle that I can remember that at all. Because tomorrow I wake up and I say, what the fuck did we do last night? So I ain't see it in there. It's probably not in there. It's got to be in my, it is. It's in my troops. It's in troops. And so when you guys see the shit that I do, I sit here and I'll go open a folder with cog fog. Oh, close. Now, if this happens to you guys where like the drop isn't closing, it's actually in the program. It's not your computer. So this will change back. This will change in a second. Just give it a second. And so yeah, bang. All right, so it kicked back in. Let's go down to troops. And so this is all of our troops and characters. This is all the characters in the game. And so ours is the first one. And our renown should be in here, and we're going to change that shit. So we got our faction ID, we got our health. Okay, if we want to change our face, there's our face keys. The equipment that we're using, for example, like the armor. Change a number, change your armor. Simple stuff. That's how simple it is. You guys can see this. You guys can hear me. Okay, cool. So we're going to go down, we're going to change that renown. That's bullshit right there. Okay, so that renown was pissing me off. So now I'm showing you guys how easy this is to change this shit. Okay, so let's fuck it. Give it like an 18. Like we had 11. We're nobody. How about that? Okay, which means we're not going to be able to have all those troops, and that's fine. All right, so that's all you got to do. We just change the player. Okay, and like if you guys are doing your own thing, you guys are using the Save Game Editor, and like I said, just give that a second, it'll close. Okay, but you could go in, you can change your skills if you want. You can change your proficiencies for your weapons. You can change your attributes. I don't do that. That's cheating. So I don't do that. But what I just changed is actually decreasing our renown. So I'm not using an exploit to make our game better or make us more powerful. That's not right. We just started out. We should have like nobody should know us. Okay, so then in any event, guys, export your save to the save. We already backed it up in case something goes crazy. And so that's it. Piece of cake. And so we just changed that renown. And so with this editor, you guys can change anything you want with your game. Pretty much. Simple stuff, huh? Enhanced Edition 3.5. Let's go. So I hope you enjoyed that very simple little step-by-step. Shit. I'm in the wrong scene. I'll change scenes in a second. So in any event, you guys, that was just a quick little like 2-minute, very simple little changing your character mod. So we just modded our renown. Just changed it. And that is Save Game Editor. If you guys are ever interested in using it, you guys can easily find that on the internet. Mountain Blade Save Game Editor. And there's a newer one out too that a lot of people like. I'm just the way I am. I just prefer that. I'm used to using that one. I've tried the other one and I found it a little, for me personally, it was a little confusing. Everybody says that it's really great. So a lot of people do love it. I gotta change screens after the game loads. Panda, good night. If you're still in here, good night. And thanks for stopping in. Who's with us? There's like 4 of you guys in here. Who's hanging out? Man, I put you guys to sleep already, didn't I? Man, smoky, smoky, smoky bear. All right, let's change screens. We're supposed to be right there. That's where we're supposed to be. 1257, lurkin'. What was I going to tell you? Shit, now I forgot. I don't know if you saw that. I just modded that. I modded that renown. I was just hoping that some of you guys saw that. So I just modded this really quick. I don't know if you guys are watching. I just want to know if you thought that that was really easy to do. And it was really easy to do. And so that's how easy it is for you guys to mod your games. I'm just showing you guys how really modding's not really that hard, doing like simple little changes. So I hope you guys caught that. So now our renown should be nothing, right? Yeah, we got a renown of 11. We have no renown. Now let's go see if we can enlist. Let's see if it changes the dialogue with the Grand Master. It didn't. Where's our freelancer option that's supposed to be coming with this mod? What did I miss? That's the whole reason I joined this. If this is version 3.5 and now I don't see freelancer at all, there should be a dialogue right here that says, I'd like to join your army. Wow. Like I told you when we started this, when we loaded this up, I really didn't know what was going to happen. I don't know what's working. I don't know what's broken. There's no freelancer. This is supposed to have freelancer. It's the #1 reason I play it. And there's no option for it. 3.5 hours in. So I'm going to have to get to the bottom of that. So in the meantime, let's go and fight and get into some trouble. Like I said, we're just going to have to roll with it. That's it. I'm not giving him my sword and vassals, my 11 renown. It might take a couple of days too for the renown to kick in to change the dialogues, but I'm guessing somebody like Taxale or Britain Waldependa would be able to tell us. I don't know if he's still in here. The sound is too loud. So you guys, we're just going to have to roll with it. I wanted to enlist in his army because that gives us a chance to level up, but the option's not there. So what are we going to do? Like I said, screw it. We will carve out our own destiny. Okay? Hey, you guys, if you're there, if Penda's there, I think Penda probably split. That is the designer, that's the lead designer of the balance mod. That's the head of the project. That's Hooded Horse. That's who Penda is. So hats off to him. Salute to Britain Waldependa. He's the guy who gave us the awesome balance mod 13. So shit, guys, let's go and make our way, you know? Let's go see what we can do. Let's go to Königsberg. Let's start recruiting some troops, okay? Let's start getting some Germans. Hopefully we can get some Germans in the towns. Recruit volunteers. 5 Baltic novice archers? What? Fuck. I don't want Baltic archers. We're Teutonics. Shit. 10 years later and they haven't changed that shit. And now I'll have to go and mod the shit myself again. Get with it. The chicks' hoses. I gotta mod that shit again. Guys been sitting around with their thumbs in their noses for 10 years with this mod. Man, I'm telling you, my socks are too tight. If you guys ever wonder what happened to Jeff Spicoli, now you know. Wandering Skald. What is it that you do? I compose and write songs and I take your money and sleep with your sisters. So there is no women in the Teutonic Order, so let's get the dialogues going so we can find out where the ongoing feasts are. Denmark, the Novgorod Republic at Rusa, and London, Stirling, Scotland, Portugal, and where else? Yeah. I don't usually wear socks at all. It's winter though, and I really like wool. The snow really started melting today. It was like 40 degrees today. The snow's almost, it'll be gone soon, unfortunately. Some dumb shit. Yes. If you make some coin doing what you love to do, then not only have you found your career, but also your passion in life. And hats off to you, and I hope you do, my friend. Some dumb shit like art or drama. Art won't help you in life? You don't think art won't help you in life? My signature is worth $1,500. That's what art will do for you. So there you go. Now the thing is, if it was 2012 and the world was coming to an end and all the floods were coming, well, I'm a master gardener, so of course I get a seat before an artist is going to get a seat because I can grow you guys all the food you need, right? So I agree with you on that point for sure. Something that's useful is something that's practical and useful for survival. Right on. Shit, I can grow just about anything anywhere. I'll grow a tomato in the Antarctic. Coconuts, man, those little bastards are hard to eat. The Samogitians, the Caronians, these guys are all having feasts. The Latin Empire, Constantinople, Venezia, Pisa. See, those are all little states. It's not like a united Italy at all. They're states. Pisa, Milano, Aberfraw and the Welsh. So no one close by us except the Rus, and we're probably going to attack them and make enemies with them. And so there are no eligible maidens in this realm. We are going to go meet an eligible maiden in another realm. Until I fix this, we're still going to fight and we're going to have some fun. We're going to make allies with the Teutonic Order. And so that's what we're going to do. Yeah, I'm getting like Baltics from the... I should have just changed the damn recruiting type while I was in there in the save file. If you guys saw that, I hope you did, when I closed the game and I opened up my mod editor and I edited his renown, I should have edited the troop types that we can recruit in these cities, because they should be like the bottom level Teutonic German peasants, and they're not. So we'll have to do something else. And we probably can't recruit anyone from these castles. I don't think we can recruit anyone. Yeah, Baltic peasants, I don't want them. Keep them. That doesn't mean that we can't do our Teutonic Crusader duty. Little do they know I'm wearing a Thor's hammer under my shirt. Let's go in. Whose castle is it? After a brief wait, the guards open and the gates for you and allow your party inside. Yep. The Archbishop of Riga isn't even in Riga. But tomorrow, with my coffee, we will put the Archbishop of Riga in Riga. I shouldn't be getting Baltic nobles at a Teutonic castle. There's no Baltic anyone in this castle. Especially with the Archbishop, man. He's the freaking sword of the Lord. He ain't letting no pagans in his... He's not letting any pagans in his holy shack. He'd probably have like a big giant Jesus up there, you know? But the Archbishop of Riga, man, he was hardcore. So we're going to talk about who he was and what he did. And these guys look absolutely kick-ass. I wanted to be one of these guys, so we're just going to have to make our own way. And so we will just create and form the Livonian Order right here now on our own instead of going the freelancer path. Since for some reason I can't figure it out, freelancer's not kicking in. Maybe it will in a week once the code regurgitates. But in the meantime, you know what? Let's be Livonian Brothers of the Sword, and that's who we will be. And we have arrived. So he's not home. Let's go to Königsberg and see what's going on in good Königsberg. Malaga. And then we're going to go to Riga. And then we're going to start attacking the enemies of the Pope. Deutschmeister Konrad von Nuremberg. This guy's usually got an attitude. He's got a bitchin' flag though. Yeah, yeah, we got script error again. We are Martin von Golan, sir. He's usually kind of a pissy guy. I'm Deutschmeister Konrad von Nuremberg, vassal of Teutonic Order. Oh, you son of a bitch. You see that? You see that? You see that shit? Now I have to eat, I have to eat a shit sandwich. Okay, because even though we're both German and we're both Christians, this guy's just, he's a dick. So he's like, you know, eat me where I shit. How about that? Yep. They just banned me from Twitch. Oh man, something's been stabbing me all day. Holy hell. You bastard. Now if we could duel him one-on-one, he'd still cut us in half. Because we're like level 3. So I just say, yeah, whatever, screw you. How about, yeah, we got 0 relationship with him. The guy still has to be a douche. He's supposed to be a good Christian. But this is the frontier. These guys are rough and tough. They are hardcore. So they're not, you know, walking around being like Jesus. These guys are covering their backs. They could get attacked and killed by a gigantic pagan army at any time. So living a really hardcore lifestyle. Where's the Archbishop of Riga? I can't pronounce that, so I won't. And I'm going to change the fonts in here too. They'll look cool. Okay, so we're going to avoid him until we can assist him in battle. Once we assist him in battle, we'll get some buddy points with him. Now, who we got creeping around? It should be a patrol. Good deal. I don't think we can really afford any mercenaries. We're pretty broke. We got a lot of troops. That Rouncy is still lamed. I'm waiting for that horse to freaking get healed up. Charles is going to stay infantry with the troops. These guys aren't leveling up. How's our morale's doing? Fine. Damn it. Yeah, you know what? That's really going to piss me off. It's got all this Baltic armor. How are you supposed to be a Teutonic knight, guys? If there's no Teutonic armor, mod developers, what's up? Bitch and shoes, but this is like Russia. This is Lithuania. Marketplace. Alright, let's go score some gear. Let's go pick some fights. Because we ain't doing shit here. We're just cruising around. So this is the guy who just picked a fight with us. If you can see him behind the chat a little bit. Right. No, that's what I'm... Oh, the distance of the character in the scene, okay? Engaging your menu. He needs to be placed in a different longitude, latitude. And you could do it in the file that I was in if you guys were watching. I could change that. They're working on it. That should be fixed in most of the scenes. I'm surprised it's not because it should be. I believe I read that. Pardon me. I'm braiding my nose hairs. I believe I read in the dev notes that they had fixed that, but I saw it and it's not. I could be mistaken, but I don't think I am. And there's not going to be Jack here, but what? Tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon, I try to get on about between 4 and 6. This will all be Teutonic stuff. I'm going to change all that. So it's just a pain in the ass that I have to do it. But I'd like to continue playing, but where's the freaking freelancer option? I must have missed something. I probably did miss something. Like you cannot start you probably cannot start a freelancer career if you have a noble background. I don't know. I thought I've done that like a million times. It just doesn't make any sense. You should be able to play freelancer no matter what your background is, because you're giving all that up. You're joining the order, etc., etc. So I don't know. I'll look into it later. I'm just a little frustrated and confused about that, because that was the whole point. I wanted to play freelancer and join their army. I think I probably said that 10 times. But we're not going to waste the night. And I mean this. There wouldn't be any Baltic mercenaries in here at all. Baltic mercenary walked in there, they'd kill him. So where is the Archbishop of Riga? Where are you, Suber? Let's find out. Yep, he's near a fortress. He's not far away. He is sort of far away. That always ticks me off about this mod, is that I have to go and change those things. I was really hoping that had been addressed by now. So I will address it on my own, because I really want to play a playthrough. Now we got the pagan tunes. Now that we're going into pagan lands, the music will change. You guys know the drill with Warband. Like, you go into the land of the Kurgits and you get that Kurgit tunes that it's like we're listening to right now. What are these guys doing? Prussians, Curonians. Yeah, we're going to make some enemies. We're going to make some enemies on our own. How about that? If we get a chance to take a fortress, we're going to take it. We need to get some friendship points and some relationship points with these Teutonic villages. Especially over here in what is now Estonia, in Livonia. Livonia. Crusaders. I can accompany them. I can accompany the Crusaders. That's cool. Yeah, so you got Crusaders roaming around hunting pagans. Out on the frontiers, we got Teutonic. Look at them. That they look awesome. More Crusaders kick ass. So we got Crusaders all around Riga. If you guys are interested in watching a pretty decent documentary on what's going on here, there's that series on Amazon, and it's called Baltic Tribes, and I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. We have a Dane. And there's Erland's son. So if we get a chance to take a fort, we're gonna. Any of them, I don't care. And at the moment, we need to make some alliances and make some enemies. So this village is getting raided. This German village is being raided. Volmar. Yep, and it's being raided by an enemy that we cannot conquer. Man, I've had a stabbing pain in my right side all day. It's probably from meatballs. That's probably it. I've been eating meatballs for like 4 days. Gassy, greasy meatball soup, right? It's times like this I want a bird that can talk that says, poor Daryl, poor Daryl, poor Daryl. So we get a mercenary company, Teutonic Order. What's up, you shit? Oh, Prince Vasily. Oh, we're going to be fighting you on the snow soon. So if he's attacking this village, that means the Teutonic Knights are probably coming to defend the village. That means there's going to be a fight soon. So if we ghost this guy, this Russian, the Teutonic Order is going to come and deal with him. It looks like he's going to Crava. The Teutonic Order will be here soon enough. And then we can join our Teutonic brothers in battle against this Russian. Tomorrow, you guys, I'll have all that stuff changed. It'll be Teutonic, Supersonic, Teutonic. All those banners will be changed. That should be a Teutonic banner. That lord would not have had his own family banner at all in that fortress. That's historically incorrect. This guy would not have had his own banner. This guy would not have had his own banner. Now that's a Livonian. That's a Livonian flag. That's not a personal flag. Over there at Riga, that's a Livonian order. That's our order. That's Sword Brothers. And our flag is Sword Brothers. So that is accurate, but the Archbishop of Riga should be here. He is the head bishop of this. He's our head. He's our Pope of the North, the Archbishop of Riga. That's why he's important. Ooh. I haven't had French onion soup in so long. It's been probably 3 years. It's delicious. I have it a couple of times a year. It's so good. So good, man. Oh, man. Ooh, so good with that French bread. Maybe some croissants. Man, I saw some big fat croissants the last time I was at the store. I was so tempted. Fresh from the bakery. Big ones. My uncle used to make me the most delicious sandwiches on the croissants with some fresh onion soup. When I worked in his kitchen, my uncle was a chef, and so I did the dishes and stuff. And so he used to make me these big fat sandwiches on croissants, corned beef and stuff. Oh, horseradish, big fries, all sliced up, so good. I'm getting hungry. This guy here, he sees on the warpath. He's hitting 2 villages. So the Teutonic Order should be on their way. And we can join the Teutonic Order in battle against this guy. I would like to, if there's a way, I could probably change one number, the size of these icons. I'd like to make these castles and villages a little bigger. He looted that village too, didn't he? How's our food sitting? Our food's getting down there. We lost 2 loaves of bread. Dorpat, there's another Bishop of Dorpat too. Yeah, we just lost 1,000. We need to make some money bad. That's another thing that I found, that the troop wages seem really high in this mod. And my big long playthrough, my troop wages are just out of control. It's so expensive. That needs to be addressed. We need to be able to turn troop wages, cut them in half. I'm going to see if I can change that too. The troop wages are way too expensive. I have it set to childish, and it was just over 1,000. We didn't even have 100 men. So if we're looking at 1,000 coin for 100 men, we're looking at 3,000 for, that's about right, isn't it? So Scove's under siege. Who's sieging Skov? The Danes, the Swedes. The Swedes are besieging Skov. No shit. Folge Algesson, Valdemar Bergesson, Johan Carlson, Johan Philipsson. Yeah, so who is your marshal? I'll avoid these guys. They're probably going to get in a fight right now because this is probably... No, it's not. He sees that whole Swedish army, though. The Swedes are really tough in this. The Swedes are... They don't take no shit. But... What's up, man? We need to hook up with the Teutonic Knights. I'm going to try to re-enlist again. Let's go to Riga, see if we can enlist. Let's find a Teutonic Master. I see no enemies. Where's the enemies? I guess I could turn more parties on in the map. Trading is a bitchin' siege. Trading's awesome. So, Counter Conrad Welzo. And he... Right. He is home, and he is totally kitted out awesomely. Check him out. Yep, that's a Teutonic Master. He's a commander, so he's a compter, so he is essentially given a fortress out in the frontier. Commander of a garrison. Martin von Golen. We have 0 buddy points with him. He's indifferent. Trading to Walmart. So he has to be a shit too, doesn't he? He certainly does. So, sir, perhaps you have worked for a mercenary. He's still not giving me the option. You know, I wonder if we have to have buddy points with him. But I'm getting the mercenary option. You know what? Let's do the mercenary route. Because then we can make some money right now. Right? We'll do that with the Archbishop of Riga, and then we'll accompany him, because that's what we would have done. And so, yeah, we're now getting the mercenary option. We did not get the mercenary dialogue before. I'm wondering if it had something to do with the character background, because I could change that too. We can change our background from noble to peasant or slave or whatever. So I will look into it and we'll continue maybe tomorrow. Archbishop of Riga, and he is at Braunsberg. So we are going to go to Braunsberg and talk to the bishop. Let's go. And miscellaneous options, no miscellaneous options. Oh, Jesus. What is up with that? We're going to go get Europeans. We're going to go over to Poland. We'll go over to the Holy Roman Empire. We'll get Europeans. I'm going to have to change all this shit. But I wanted to give you guys a look at the unadulterated, pure, untouched version of 3.5, 1257 AD, Expanded Edition. And tomorrow it will be the Warlord and Company Edition. Okay, you guys, so thanks for hanging out. My legs are on autopilot. My brain controls my legs, and I'm not in control of my brain. Okay, so you have nerves that come from your brain to every part of your body. Okay, my immune system thinks that the protective coating on the nerves of my brain is an illness, but it's not. So my immune system's attacking the nerves. The nerves then have trouble sending signals or send incorrect signals to different parts of the body. And so it's sending crazy signals to my leg. But yes, I do need exercise. I know I do. I've been hiking for years and hiking for years. And I know I need extra. Believe me, I'm really health oriented person. I've only been sick for 3 years. I've only been in this chair for 6 weeks. So I want to get a rowing machine. I got some great big York dumbbells. The York Dumbbell Company with the big giant York guy spinning around is near here. But I've got some big dumbbells. I know all about health. I've lost 150 pounds. I studied Taekwondo and Hapkido for years. But right on, yeah. It's kind of a reminder, you know, I do need leg exercise. I wish I had a rowing machine, though. I'm not getting an electric wheelchair except like a 4-wheel drive so I can go in the woods because I want to keep my arm strength up, you know. Hell yeah. Man, I've hiked all over the world. I lived in Boulder, Colorado for a long time. Hiked out in the Rockies. I've done the Appalachian Trail several times for charities, benefits, multiple sclerosis, hemochromatosis. And so that's what I'm doing here on Twitch. That's what this is what I want to do with Twitch. I can't go and hike the Appalachian Trail or the John Muir Trail or the Great Trails or Corunna or the Milford Track. I can't do those great hikes, East Coast Trail of Newfoundland. So I continue my mission to make a difference in people's lives on a new playing field, Twitch, you know. So you're lucky, man, you got to go hiking in Hawaii. I've never got to go hiking in Hawaii. I've never got to go to hiking in Hawaii. I've been to Hawaii. I saw a concert. I went to Kauai. I went to Kauai, not Hawaii. You're lucky, man. That's awesome. So what do we got? Oh, Berghard von Sangerhausen. Berghard von Sangerhausen. Yep. We'll just start our own nightly order, but we need some mercenary experience first because we are still level 3, so check them out. That's what we need. This is what we should be recruiting. Okay? Doesn't he look great? Freaking Teutonic Badass. Duck-billed Teutonic Badass. That's sexy, baby. That's sexy, baby. Dude, he got on our horse. Our companion got on our horse. That's great. He's going to follow us around. Thank you so much for retrieving the horse. That's great. That's cool. Anyway, let's scoot. Let's see what we got. Oh, a bunch of shit. A bunch of Baltic pagan shit. Why do we have our enemy's armor in here? Why? What's up with that? What's going on? We need to get some food. Fish. Bread. Bread. Fuck it. Boom, boom. Yeah, there's like... I'll change all that Teutonic stuff. I should have just done it while I had that save game editor open. I could have just changed all the market goods easily. So we could have got Teutonic stuff. Bastards. Bastards. Making more work for me, man. It's harder these days because I can't concentrate like I used to. I used to turn that shit around in an hour. Now it's going to take me like 3. No worries. I'll do it. I'll get her done. There should be like a bunch of pagan bandit parties running around all over here. Yeah, we need that mercenary contract if we're going to stay afloat. And the thing is that's kind of sort of historically accurate because that's what Martin von Golan did. You know, he worked for the Teutonic Order. He went on raids for the Teutonic Order. So we're going to go on raids. We're going to go on raids Smutty style, but Smutty's like the king of raids. And Smutty's always likes to raid. And so that's what Martin von Golan did too. And he'd do it on behalf of the Teutonic Order. So let's get ourselves a mercenary contract. And there's our man, the Archbishop of Riga. And that's who we want to get hired by, because that's who would have been running our show. Yeah, you see, he's got like, he's up on Mount Zion. He's got a bush, it's all ready to burn. He's given him 10 commandments. And now we're going to be legit. We're going to have legit enemies. We're going to be under the banner of the Teutonic Order. And we are on our way to create our own order, the Livonian Sword Brothers. Albert Suber, Archbishop of Riga, and tomorrow he actually will be the Archbishop of Riga. He'll be at Riga. I will have all of these masters, these Teutonic masters, will be in the castles where they're supposed to be, and where they really were 1,000 years ago. So tomorrow I'll change that. Oh, he's abrasive too. So, do you have work for a mercenary? Excellent. As it happens, Martin von Golan, I promised Anno von Sangerhausen, Grand Master of the Teutonic Order, that I would hire a company of mercenaries for an upcoming campaign. Jawohl. I will join the Teutonic Order, Bishop. Perfect. Of course, you shall have to make a formal declaration of allegiance and give your oath that you and your company will remain in service to the Teutonic Order and eat sauerkraut for a period of no less than 2 weeks. As you wish, your enemies are my enemies. Now we're going to go all Martin von Golan. No shit. Now we're official. We have followed the historical path of our hero. Martin von Golan would have hooked up, and he did, with Albert Suber, Archbishop of Riga, who was essentially his boss. And so Martin would go out and... No, I've got that a little... Yeah, the Livonian Sword Brothers boss was Albert Suber. Martin von Golan did go on raids for the Order, so that's what we're going to do. So we're going to kind of merge the two chapters in history that were going on at the same time. Now I suggest you prepare a serious campaign. Kick ass. So we already got some troops. Excellent. Tasks. We don't need any tasks. We can do that. Maybe get some coin. We can build up some buddy points, but at the same time, we can build up buddy points by assisting them in battle. And that's a whole hell of a lot more fun than collecting cattle. So let's do it. So now we can give him troops because we are a member of the circle. Kick ass. So what is the realm doing? So they are assembling the army. All right, so he's going to join them. So we are going to join him. And we are at war with the Novgorod Republic of Russia. Excellent. So we're going to accompany our bishop. And that's what the Sword Brothers were doing. Martin von Golan, was he a Sword Brother? No, he was not. Martin von Golan was Martin von Golan. But we're merging the two chapters of history. Martin von Golan and the Sword Brothers, the Livonian Sword Brothers. Because they're two really, really freaking cool chapters in history of what was going on here at the time. 1240, 1250, 1260. So Ostero, my village is under attack. I don't have a village. Oh, probably our village of our order. Doesn't he just look like a Martin von Golan? The freaking mustache and everything. No shit. Hey, King Penguin. What's happening, man? How are you? It's always good when you stop in. Oh, shit. Rock and roll. And that's our hero. And so that's what we're doing, bro. How's your day? I hope it was a good one. .5, right. It just came out. Cool. Man, thanks for always stopping in and saying hey. So tonight, yeah, we just started up 12:57. So right now you're looking at it pretty much 12:57. Expanded edition 3.5 right out of the box. I haven't changed a thing, but tomorrow morning I'm going to be changing a lot of stuff to this. So check it out. Mark Van Golen, right? That's where we're at. Cool beans. You're busy. You're busy with brain power. You guys are lucky, man, to be out and about, hanging with friends, going to school, doing social things, even if they're tests. That's good. One more accomplishment, my friend. Kick ass. One more accomplishment. Good deal. So we are accompanying Albert Subert, the Archbishop of Riga, and we are on the road to creating the Livonian Order of the Sword Brothers, the Livonian Order, the Sword Brothers of Livonia. And so we're going to create that holy order up here. And those guys were real brigands. They were rogues, the Livonian Sword Brothers. And so we are accompanying Albert Subert, Archbishop of Riga, who was essentially the boss of the Sword Brothers, the Livonian Sword Brothers. Tarkuna, sleep well. Have a good and safe day tomorrow. And thanks for sharing your stories and thanks for kicking it. But be safe tomorrow. Being out and about, lots of people. Please be safe. So the Teutonic Order is mustering the troops. Come on, let's get a move on, boys. Let's get a move on. Yep, we're under attack. So we are mercenary status. So we're at mercenary status with the Teutonic Order. We're fighting the Northern Crusades, 1257 AD. Trees look great. I'd love to throw these in Viking Conquest. If Taxale already hasn't, he already may have. Now all these guys would have actually, you see this last banner? You see that last banner with just the black cross? I think these banners are cool, and I think I don't know. These guys should really all have this black cross banner. They should not have these individual banners at all. There's like one lord who is actually just a lord who's probably, in real history, there's one lord there's one of these lords that is simply, he's actually a lord. These other guys are not lords, okay? They're all masters of the order. They have dedicated their lives to Christ, okay? But there's one of these guys that's a lord. He's like, doesn't really look like he's part of the order, and that's historically accurate because some lords would go on a campaign for, say, like 6 months. So they bring some of their garrison with them from France or Portugal or wherever, and they would come here and they'd do a 6-month stint, a crusade, and then they go home. And there's one lord with the Teutonic Knights who's like that, where he's like a lord on campaign. So I thought that was pretty cool. So when Dr. Thomas wrote that, he knew that. And I knew that. And I thought that that was cool that he put that in there. And I learned that from Jay Stevens' podcast. So we're going to fight, man. Where we're going, we're pissed off. We're going somewhere. I shouldn't be having a hard time keeping up with them. Right on, Smud. Be safe, bro. Get some rest. Get some good rest and be safe, and you have a good day tomorrow. And I hope you achieve all the goals that you aspire to achieve, my friend. And please be safe. Awesome. 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 So I hope you like this, dude. You can play this. It'll be fun. You can tweak everything if you want to. Yep. I added some skulls and stuff to that. We'll have more fun. I'm going to do like sounds so you can do that and it'll actually say that when you do that. So I need to add sounds to that, like from the game. But dude, thanks for hanging out. I hope you were like digging this period, man, of the Teutonic Knights. And it's just crazy. Do you see this right over here? You see this right here, this lake? The guys that we're fighting with, Alexander Nevsky, the Rus, the Emperor of the Rus, and the Teutonic Knights, have an infamous battle on this ice. Okay? It's insane. So rest well, my friend. Dream good dreams. And be safe tomorrow, you guys. You young guys who are out and about in the world socializing around people, man, don't take any chances. Be safe. So we're going to take Skov. This is going to be so good. We don't have any crossbow or nothing. We'll get one off the battlefield. Somebody dies, we'll snag up their crossbow. Fuck. You guys, this is on my bucket list, you guys. This is on my bucket list. This Skov is a castle I've always wanted to go visit Skov. And I'll have to post a link or a video or something because this place is so cool. It's got so much history. I can't remember the exact details, but it's something like it's the largest castle in Europe because of the way it's designed. The enemy troops actually had to go around in a spiral to get all the way to get to the keep. And apparently all of that mass, I guess, number of bricks or something, makes it the largest something or other in Europe. But this is, I want to take this as our own. We are going to take this for our order in 6 months or something. We'll do that. This is one of my favorite castles in the world, is Skov. Crack the Chevalier, Skov. The castle in Norfolk, I don't think it's called Norfolk, it has another name. Oh, in Bamborough. So yeah, siege time, you guys, siege time. We're gonna get so killed. We are gonna get so killed. We are gonna get so killed. Oh, we're gonna die. Simone, I am so sorry you have no helmet. Scheisse. Scheisse. So shit, you better get that strength up there, buddy. Iron Flesh, my God, you have no Iron Flesh. What's up with that? You're gonna die. You're gonna need your sword skill, my friend. Yeah, we just started out. We're like nothing. We're like level 3. Yeah, you need some strength there, my friend. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna die so quick. That's why I used my skill points on wound treatment. So we can get back in the fight. These Templars, man, they haven't even leveled up or nothing. What's up with that? So we got 96 mercenaries. We will probably take this castle. So let's do it. It should have like 600 troops. I can't see. What is it like? It's 271 troops. Let's join them. We'll wait till morning. Let's fight in the daylight. If we're going to die in a couple of minutes, let's fight and die in the daylight. Oh, now we're going to have to join the fight. Yeah, here come these bastards. Yeah, this is a battle won. This is a battle won. Yep. This is just like real history, you guys. Alexander Nevsky and the Teutonic Order on Skull battle of this. Using my imagination. It would be nice if we go out and battle on that ice right now, wouldn't it? Because here comes Alexander Nevsky. Here we are knocking over one of his fortresses. This really happened. Welcome to the time machine. Let's join the next assault. Can we level up? Let's go. Let's get a crossbow. Yeah, it's snowing. Awesome. Fucking bastard. Look at the Teutonic Knights, man. They kick ass. We have a Baltic army attacking a Baltic army. We need a crossbow. Crossbow, crossbow, crossbow. I can't tell who's who. I wouldn't have been able to tell who's who anyway. Oh, fuck that. Oh, shield bash, shield bash. Look at him, man. Check him out. It's looking awesome, the Teutonic Knight. Now, we can grab some shit off the battlefield too. Shit, this is gonna be a shit battle. Can't tell who's who. I can't tell who's who. Man, these guys can scream. No shit. Baltic Army. You gotta be shitting me. Come on, guys. Did you see his head come off? Did you see his head come off? Oh man, we are so low level. We're so low level. The Archbishop. I'm your efficient but also wise. Shit, look at that guy. He's like frozen. Shit, those are our guys. That's right, put your backs to my shield wall. Put your backs to my shield wall. Oh, did I fall? I fell. All right. Auxiliary player. Get me out of here. Oh, shit. All right. What do we got? Spear, axe. A spear and 2 axes. Maybe once for throwing. Shit, guys. My God, you guys. They should have wore some deodorant, man. I'm telling you, holy hell. Come on, fuckers, move, bitch. Move. Come on, I'm kicking you in the nipple. Move. Oh, crowd control. Crowd control, crowd control. Come on. COVID-19, Jack. Let's move. Oh, you little turds. How did I die? What's up with that? Holy shit, how did I die? All right, we're good to go. Good to go. That texture's fucked up. Look at that. Come on, guys. Oh, what's going on? It's really dark. There's something going on with the shadows. Need to turn something back on in my video card. Turn the graphics up. Those textures are not looking groovy. So we gotta fix that. I'll turn the graphics up. Once you die, and you go into an auxiliary body, I don't think when you grab stuff off the battlefield that you can keep it. Who wants to die? Who wants to die? Who wants to die? Who wants to die? You know you do. You want to die? Yes, you do. What you got? What do you want? What are you doing? Oh, right in the head. Oh, great. Get me out of here, Jack. Get me out of here, Jack. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. What are you guys doing? Come on. Go on up. Go on up. Go on up. Go on up. I don't think I can control these guys. I don't think I can control these guys at all. So, we're all jacked up in here. Come on, move it, guys. Move it, move it, move it, move it. Screen's locked up. So we will try again. Well, that's that. And that's back. Cool. Yeah, shit, that was locked up. I'm sorry if that was locked up for a while. You guys all bailed. I'm probably going to roll out of here. So, you guys, thanks for hanging out. That was fun. So, you guys got a first look, totally unadulterated, untouched, unmodded version of the mod. 1257 Enhanced Edition 3.5 that came out like 4 or 5 days ago. And so that's what we were doing tonight. So I haven't touched any of that, but I will tomorrow morning, and I'll tell you what I did. It's probably going to take me a while to do the changes that I need to do to it. You saw there needed to be German settlers in the villages and in the towns. The recruits in the towns should be Germans. The markets need to be changed to Teutonic goods and armor and Teutonic horses. That needs to happen because there's Teutonics are going in to fight Baltics with Baltics. So essentially when you're in a fight, the whole army all looks the same. You can't differentiate between the armies. So the Teutonics should have a bunch of Germans as opposed to a bunch of Baltics, because I don't like to play with the little bobble light on my units. They all look the same. It's great. So kill the guy who's trying to kill you, right? So, but I'm going to fix that tomorrow. And you guys hanging out, King Penguin, Smutty always, Tarkuna, and all you guys that were hanging out tonight, thanks for stopping in and saying hey. And Og was hanging out. Yep. And Brett Waldapenda himself was hanging out. Thanks for stopping in, sir, and thank you so much for all your hard work. And Goat Tanker, you're the man. I love watching you stream. You put on a good stream. And Warband, you put on a great stream too. I love watching you guys play. And Captain, as always, I'm looking forward to watching your football matches with Bradley and 0 subs given. Thanks for hanging out, man. And I hope you have an awesome day tomorrow. Wrong screen again, Daryl. Much better. Back to 1257 rather than the land of Middle Earth. So that was fun, you guys. Thanks so much for hanging out. And so that was your intro to 1257, and I'm going to have to go change some things before we continue and see if we can mix some things up. Change the armor loadouts and stuff for the towns and the recruitment for the villages. It shouldn't take me so long. But hope you guys liked it. Hope you guys liked the mod. We'll be playing it a little differently tomorrow. You guys, my brothers, my Shield Wall brothers, thanks for hanging out. You guys, thanks for the company. You guys are the best. ZZ, thanks for hanging out always. You guys be safe. See y'all soon.
(1244) Culm, in the Teutonic state of Prussia. The Teutonic Knights have just been defeated in a major battle against the pagan Prussians. Martin von Gallen is a young boy whose family had moved into Culm as settlers in the Teutonic state. Now, the Teutonic Knights, defeated, are powerless to protect the Christian settlers. The pagan tribesmen descend upon Culm, burning the farmlands and gathering up the people as slaves. Martin and his family are among those captured. As Martin and his family are being marched off into the Prussian wilderness, Martin's older sister, who is pregnant, is unable to keep up the pace. The Prussian warriors drag the girl out of the line and kill her right there in front of young Martin. It's a moment that will come to define Martin's life. Five years later, a large German crusade arrives in Prussia and annihilates the Prussian tribe that had captured Martin's family. Young Martin, by now a teenager, is liberated. He returns to Christian territory with a new resolve. He's decided to dedicate his life to fighting pagans. As a slave, Martin gains skills that are valuable to the Teutonic Knights. He has insider knowledge about the customs and habits of the Prussian tribes, and he speaks several Prussian dialects. During the 1250s, Martin serves in several Crusader armies. By 1260, he is serving in Culm, along the most dangerous frontier in the Teutonic state. He is a scout for the brothers, who garrison the fortress of Raiden. From the start, it's apparent that